experience farm life firsthand and see the on-site crops being grown for our own Black Draft Distillery products. Black Draft Distillery is located at 2878 Dry Run Road in Martinsburg and is open Fridays from 4 to 9 p.m., Saturdays from 12 to 9 p.m., and Sundays from 12 to 6 p.m. For more, go to blackdraftdistillery.com or call 540-686-0100.
Hello, this is Mark Sutton of the Sutton and Janelle Law Firm. The right attorney can make all the difference in your case. That's why you should call Sutton and Janelle. We have been serving clients in West Virginia and Maryland since 1999 in the areas of family law, DUI, criminal defense, and personal injury. Sutton and Janelle works hard to obtain a favorable outcome for you at a reasonable rate with affordable payment options. Sutton and Janelle values your rights and is passionate about your success. Contact us today at suttonandjanelle.com.
Hi, this is Cliff Hess of American Eagle Structures. We have great Amish quality and great prices on our sheds, gazebos, horse barns, garages, pavilions, pergolas, whatever you need. We can custom order to meet your specifications. I've been serving the four-state area for nearly 20 years in the Amish shed business. At American Eagle Structures, we honor our military, my fellow veterans, our first responders, and our families with a discount. We offer site prep and free delivery within 30 miles. We'll meet your every need. Call American Eagle Structures at 304-821-4150.
If you or someone you know suffers from the disease of addiction, help is available from the Berkeley County Quick Response Team with peer recovery coaches and support promptly to the homes of those who've recently experienced an overdose. This collective effort towards recovery brings resources and services to the community, including naloxone and treatment options. Call 304-267-1313 or visit the Berkeley County Recovery Resource Center, 400 West Stevens Street, Martinsburg. The Berkeley County Quick Response Team is funded through a DHHR grant with the Berkeley Morgan County Health Department.
TV10 is proud to broadcast the 75th Annual Berkeley County Youth Fair. We'd like to thank all of the participants for their hard work and dedication. Please enjoy the 2022 Berkeley County Youth Fair.
And good evening and welcome to the Berkeley County Youth Fair night. What are we on, Lexi? 4 or 5?
5. I believe it's 5 because we said 4 yesterday.
Is it 4? Okay, what day is it? Wednesday.
It's Wednesday. Day 5. Yep.
All right, day 5.
Day 5.
I really need help
You out here
I need
confusing
something.
me.
Well, we've got a special guest. This is the dairy cow.
The dairy
guest.
cow,
And
yes.
I meant to tell you yesterday, we picked this up down in the commercial building at the WVU extension table. And it's a nice little fan, or it can be a fun little mask. But it has some really cool, fun facts on the back, too. Did you know that milk arrives at the grocery store in as little as 48 hours of leaving the farm?
The more you know. I didn't know that.
Come down and get you a cowl.
It's a dual mask and a fan.
And
so
this is just, I told
the best
Lexi,
of both worlds.
Here's your sign. It is really hot down here at the youth fair.
Yes.
We have to have a fan tonight. Actually, it's hotter in the area where we are in the indoor arena than it is out there. Actually, every now and then you feel a little breeze, and don't worry about that keeping you from being here tonight, the heat, because there's plenty of places, Lexi, isn't there?
Yes, there's plenty of spots for shade and sitting down if you don't want to be standing, so don't let that deter you from coming down to the fairgrounds at all.
And by 7 o'clock, I mean, as soon as the sun goes down, with all the shade trees, it really was comfortable last night, too.
Yes, it really is.
So, yeah.
Well, I know something else that'll get a lot of people excited for this day at the fair, and that is the famous chicken barbecue that we actually have here in front of us. It's nice and warm, and then of course we have a large iced tea to go along with it because you can't have the chicken barbecue without the sweet tea.
You can't. And so, should we show?
I think we should. Let them know what they're missing out on.
This is what you might be missing out on. So we've got, look at that.
Oh my gosh, I wish you
chicken,
could smell this.
Green beans, a roll with butter, and then we have some homemade coleslaw. Oh, wait, let's show you really close.
Look at that. Wow.
So good and yummy. We're so excited to take a bite of that here in a little bit after we talk to you. We just wanted to give you a little sneak peek of what you might be missing if you don't head out here to the Berkeley County Youth Fair tonight. This is the barbecue.
And there you can see on the screen right there. That's the line. We can see it right here beside of us.
Barbecue
kind of
chicken
trailing
night
around the building.
Famous
it
at the youth fair, and some people only come for that. And some people will come get their meals and head out. They may stay. They may just take it home and eat it at home, but it's that good. And it's such a great deal, Lexi. It's $8 per adult, and you get chicken, green beans, coleslaw, or applesauce if you prefer. What you're not seeing here, because it would melt, is you also get ice cream and then, of course, iced tea.
Yes.
And not this large. We went and got a super size for ourselves
we did. We
at
have
the
to
Young
get the large
Farmers
size.
stand. But yeah, so we're really looking forward to that. So come on out and get in line. The line is moving really, really fast, and
yes,
I believe it's 4:04. So if you are in the senior citizen age group, 62 or older, you still have until 5 o'clock to get in free. There's no gate fee tonight for senior citizens if they make it here by 5 o'clock. And so you get in free, and you just have to pay for your barbecue chicken meal.
That's right.
So they have been working hard all day at in the pit, cooking up that great meal for us, so we're looking forward to that.
Yes, I really am.
What else are we looking forward to today? What other things are we going to bring them live?
All right. We've got a nice little
breeze
going through here. Oh my goodness, hallelujah. But yes, we've got a couple things going on. Of course, later on is the Bringing It Back Home concert, but that is at 7 p.m. That's kind of like the big thing of the night.
Big ticket item, right.
We've got a couple other contests going on, don't we? We've got the oh my gosh.
The pig calling.
The pig calling,
5,
yes.
Pie eating,
and then
after
that is the famous cow chip bingo, which we have got our stakes in, and we're really excited, and fingers crossed that our number is going to be the lucky number.
Yes,
for the bingo.
Lucky for us, not for that number that's going to receive that cow chip. But that won't be till, that's the last thing we'll cover tonight at 8 o'clock. Squeezed in the middle of there also will be the Kiddie pedal pool right here in the indoor arena. So that'll be fun to watch. That'll be up on the stage.
Yeah.
And we also are excited that in just a few minutes that we're going to do this first opening segment, but then we'll take a quick commercial break, and then we're going to bring back some of the artists tonight to do an interview. So who do we have coming by to talk to us, Lex?
Well, first we're going to be having Nathan Barges join us for our first segment, and then after that we're going to be talking to Morgan White.
Yeah, and then we're hoping that Chris Darlington, who is the opening act tonight, can swing by after his set, but he opens the event tonight, and so he won't arrive here, I think they said, to the Fairgrounds till 5, has to do a sound check. So we might not get him until after he finishes, but hopefully he'll stop by and say hello. And we just really want to catch up with the artists and see where their music careers are going, where they're at right now, where they're headed after tonight,
and
what
even
they
some
look
of their favorite things at the fair,
Yeah.
because they come to the fair as spectators and enjoyers of the fair as well. So we want to know what they look forward to most this entire week.
Yes, and Morgan is actually coming back. She was actually here last year.
Yes.
We interviewed her here on TV 10. So it'll be nice to catch up and see how she has been doing. I know she's experienced some real success this year. And I think all three of the artists have had just recent releases. So I'd like to hear about that and just kind of catch up with them.
Yeah,
so that'll be
really
nice
exciting.
to do that. So we'll do that for you as well. Of course, the carnival opens at 6 p.m.
Yes.
All of the food vendors, if chicken barbecue night is not your thing, no problem. There are so many other options for fair food. We have all kinds of options, from food trucks.
Pizza City.
Yes.
You've got
Toasted.
You've
Rumsey
got
Express.
Rumsey. You've got the Fed Up truck.
Yes.
You've got just so many options down there to go down and try. You have to walk down. We call it Food Alley.
Food Alley.
And you can just have your pick of a food truck. And then there's also plenty of room for dessert with the funneling around. We've got Tad's Dairy Farm, which we had some amazing milkshakes yesterday from. I had the orange creamsicle.
Mocha.
You had the cappuccino.
Cappuccino, that's right. And then I was thinking, I had it in my mind, across from there is the rolled ice cream.
Oh,
so
the rolled ice
cream. It's really neat to
yes.
watch them roll up that ice cream, and that's a neat treat, too. That'll cool you off. And I think also across from us in this location at the 4-H concession stand, they actually have ices, which are a favorite when it's really hot.
Yes.
Down here, a lot of people, and they also have a cooling station. They have the mister over there. So if you get really hot, just come by and walk right by there. Of course, no trip to the fair week is complete if you haven't stopped by Young Farmers and picked up their sweet tea, their tenderloin sandwich, or their sausage sandwich. All of those are fantastic.
Yes,
and
they
we can't
are.
forget the Berkeley County Youth Fair concession stand.
Absolutely, yes.
All of your
so
favorites.
many good things there.
I
know we love the cheese fries from there. That's
Yes.
a staple.
And the chicken sandwich.
Chicken
That's
sandwich
good.
was really good the other day, but they have a whole list of options over there. So there really isn't a lack of options when it comes to food down here at the fairgrounds.
You're going to find just about everything you can, your palate wants in terms of fair food. So come on down, plan to come out. It's early. I'm sure you haven't started dinner. Just forego those plans and get out of the kitchen and come down here to the Youth Fairgrounds and just be a part of this historic week. It's the 75th anniversary of the Berkeley County Youth Fair. There's been so many special things that they have put into place just this week for the anniversary, and things that they're doing they've never done before. Last night we witnessed a youth bake auction raise
that was phenomenal.
more than $16,000 for those organizations, and already all of those groups are talking about how they're going to double the amount of baskets for next year. They were very encouraged by that. What else was new this year? The scholarships.
Oh, yes.
So they had the BCYF Scholarship Fund was started on this 75th year, and that was announced Sunday. So we've had a lot of neat things. We're going to take a break, I think, now, because I see Nathan Barges has arrived, and we want to take a quick commercial break. And then right after that, we'll be back, and we'll have an interview with him. So we'll see you in 3.
A reputation for caring, a legacy of service. At Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, it's been our story since 1880. A family-owned business, we support the needs and wishes of families. We offer traditional services, as well as many options for cremation, customized remembrances, and pre-planning. Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations retains its family atmosphere and stays true to its roots. Contact us for advanced planning, or at your time of loss. We're here when you need us.
Would you want your child to receive quality education in an environment that nurtures their unique and God-given gifts?
We have some exciting news for you. Airborne Christian Academy is opening August 30th and is accepting applications from pre-K to 8th grade.
Christian education has never been more important, and we want to partner with you in raising a generation that remains true to their faith.
Check out all the details at airborne.school. That's airborne.school.
Before the invitations and the dress, the flowers, cake, candles, or vows, there was an answer to a question proposed with a ring.
Bechtel Jewelers knows that an important part of your wedding happens before the I-dos. We're a diamond store with an engagement and bridal jewelry selection that's both exciting and accessible.
On the big day, there's everything else, and there's the ring. Make sure you get this one right at Bechtel Jewelers in Inwood.
When will I be able to retire? How do I make the most of the money I have? How do I leave a lasting legacy to my loved ones? I'm Philip McCoy, financial advisor with the Mirius Group, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated. Call us today at 304-263-4343 to help you make the most of your financial future. Our office is located at 1270 Winchester Avenue, Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC. When you're looking to buy your next home and or sell your current one, you want someone who knows what you are going through and what they are doing. That's why so many people in our neighborhoods call April Leonard with the Cardinal Realty Group. April can help you find the perfect home to fill your needs, fit your budget, and realize your dreams. Visit April Leonard and the Cardinal Realty Group at 207 South Princess Street in Shepherdstown. Call 304-616-0076 or see April Leonard and the Cardinal Realty Group on Facebook today.
A reputation for caring, a legacy of service. At Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, it's been our story since 1880. A family-owned business, we support the needs and wishes of families. We offer traditional services, as well as many options for cremation, customized remembrances, and pre-planning. Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations retains its family atmosphere and stays true to its roots. Contact us for advanced planning, or at your time of loss. We're here when you need us.
75th anniversary week of the Youth Fair, and as promised before the break, we have one of our guest artists with us tonight. Really, no, he's not a stranger to TV 10 land, I'm sure. Everybody knows Nathan Barges. He was born and raised right here in Berkeley County, and but he has an incredible following that goes way beyond our region and area, and he's been so successful with his young career that he has with his band and as an individual artist. So I think just to start off, Nathan, it'd be great to first of all welcome back to the fair. You were you played a couple years ago, right?
2019. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's been a little bit since then.
Yeah. So right the year before the pandemic. So that would have been the last fair before pandemic, and you were really cranking things up at that time, and then everything kind of just stopped, right?
Yep. Everything kind of stopped, but. Everything happens for a reason, I guess, sometimes. And we had my first daughter, and now we got a second one, so it was good to kind of take a break and focus on those things. But now things are starting to pick back up, and working on new music and working on a new album, so it's pretty exciting.
Yeah. So I thought I'd seen recently. Now you just did you have some new releases over the summer?
So we released a song back in March.
Okay.
It was a song I actually recorded back in 2019, just never released
it. How
so
cool.
we kind of had it in my back pocket. So we released it, and it was called Country. That was the name of that song.
Yes.
And the funny thing about that song is actually my dad, the first verse of that song, actually the first line, like he come to me one day and just said, I got this line in my head, like, and you think you could write something, so I just took it and ran with it, and it turned out to be a pretty cool song.
That's
awesome. Kind of fun. It's nothing serious, but.
And how is it doing now? I mean, you've released it in March.
So I mean, everybody loves that song. I mean, every time we go play, it's like a crowd favorite. Everybody always requests it.
You have a pretty busy summer, right? You're on tour. I mean, for the most part, summer festival tours and
I mean, we've been playing several shows a month. We got, like I said, we're playing today here at the fair. Saturday we're playing up at in Winchester at a place called The Monument for opening up for a band called Goodbye June.
Okay.
And then next Thursday we're playing at Shally Acres for opening up for Tracy Lawrence and Rodney Atkins. So
now, if I remember correctly, before the pandemic, you were about ready to go on tour. Was that correct? And
we were. There was a lot was going on, and we were starting to try to like branch out, and had management involved and stuff. And then
I remember that.
Like I said, everything just kind of happened, and it's kind of slowed down. So we're starting to get back at it, and just seeing what the future holds. And like I said, really trying to focus on. We got this summer, and then probably this fall we'll be playing some shows here and there, but we're going to really try to focus on the album. That way, we'll have some new stuff coming out this coming year, and then hit the ground running really hard then. So we're just kind of slowly progressing, working our way back out into things.
What do you think of for the fair tonight? It's home, and what are you most excited about playing here in front of this crowd?
Oh man, I don't know. I just the fair has always been a cool place. Like I remember coming here as just a little kid. Like I can remember back probably when I was 4 or 5 years old and coming down here for the rodeo, and I remember like dressing up in like my spurs and chaps. I think my cousin's old spurs, and I just thought it was the coolest thing. I'd like walk around and watch my spurs, and like I don't know. There's just a lot of cool memories.
Sure.
But just playing to my friends and family, and I just love it down here during the summer. Just I don't know. It's a thing that just makes me bring back my childhood. And makes me feel young again. So I guess that's probably the coolest thing about it.
And then do you have a favorite, I guess I would say, event or thing to see, or what's like your must-have? Because we had like a top 5 list of things we wanted to do this fair week.
That's a tough one. I don't know.
It is, because there's so many things. It really gets you to think.
I mean, you can't go wrong with the food.
That's right. Yep, that was her number one thing. Was the food.
You got to eat at the fair.
Every
night.
I don't know, just the atmosphere. I don't really think I have a favorite. It's just like an atmosphere thing.
That's a common thing people see, that you see so many people you normally don't get to see every day.
And you get to see people, and the older I get, and then, like, family and stuff, you don't get to see a lot of your friends as much as you'd like to, just because life in general. And so it's always good to see people you don't get to see. My wife always gives me a hard time. She's like, we can't make it 5 steps, and you're sitting there and we talk to somebody and make another another 20 yards, and we're talking for 10 minutes, and so it takes us an hour to get from here to the end of the fairgrounds.
Now, did you actually show as an exhibitor growing up?
No, actually I never did.
That's crazy since you grew up on the farm.
I know, I never did. I was always so involved in like baseball and sports.
Yes, you were.
And my dad always grew up showing and stuff, and then so like I guess it was just a point in his time. We weren't really, we had the farm, my grandfather, but my dad, we just weren't into it as much. So I didn't. But I guess I kind of regret that maybe looking back on like how it impacts people's lives and and teaching kids, growing up in valuable lessons. I mean,
sure,
right.
So I mean, maybe I regret it a little bit, but it's good. My brother does it, and he actually stayed here this evening.
Yeah, how did he do this week?
They said
he usually shows. Does he do swine and then beef?
He didn't do hog this year. He did just show steer.
Oh, okay.
I didn't get to see it, unfortunately. We were on sound check down here, but they said he won first in his division.
Awesome.
But then I'm not sure how they do it exactly. But
like not an overall. Or
he didn't do overall reserve or champion, but he won in his class.
Good. So is it a market animal that he'll sell at the auction?
It.
Okay,
so that's Friday, right? Yeah, Friday.
Yep. Yeah. Great. Well, so tell us a story. We were chatting beforehand just about the family, and you're telling us how your daughter, she was like, you woke up to this morning. That's a great story.
So I got a 2-year-old and a 7-month-old, and my 2-year-old, she's really starting to get to the age where she's like really just got a great personality.
Sure.
And I woke up this morning, and she was sitting in the living room in a diaper, and she had this like little pink cowboy hat on, and I got her this little, for her birthday last year, it's like an acoustic ukulele, so it's her size, like guitar.
Yeah.
And she's out there in the living room, sitting, singing, and playing it in her diaper and her cowboy hat. And my wife asked her if she was ready to get down today, and she goes, "Yeah."
I love it.
Now, will she be here?
She'll
tonight?
be here. She's here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
She'll be up there dancing and singing along. So that's really cool. I'm really excited about that. Like, it's hard to balance, and that's the most important thing to me. But it's always good seeing them enjoy it. And I can't wait till they, get to experience that as they're growing up. So
yeah, absolutely.
Because me growing up as a kid, I was never into music.
Right. This is later in life for you.
I never was into that kind of stuff. I always listen to music, and that's kind of what you were talking about, like the memories. I always remember, like, I wasn't ever big into music, but there's certain like country songs that I'll hear from the 90s, and I'll hear them, and it just reminds me of this place. Like I remember with my parents getting in the car and coming down to the radio, and like just certain songs like bring back memories of like being a kid. It's kind of cool.
Yeah.
It's funny how music does that.
It does, yes.
Definitely transports you back in time.
It does.
And it definitely is a memory trigger, right?
It is.
You hear a song and you're like, oh yeah.
I think it'll be so cool for like us playing here right now, and then maybe my daughter, like kids here, and maybe one day like they hear my songs down the future and it triggers their mind about being here.
Yes.
Absolutely.
So
that's
cool.
Awesome. Yeah.
Well, we are so excited. Even though we'll be stuck up here, we can, as you can hear, I think Morgan's doing sound check right now.
You'll be able to hear,
So we'll be able to hear you, and we'll actually probably step out while some of this stuff is going on and we're not live, hosting, so we can hear you. We're really excited that you came back, because this year the Wednesday night concert that is being billed as Bringing It Back Home, and it's featuring 3 West Virginia native artists who are all Nashville recording artists. Have you been to Nashville lately, speaking of that, Nathan?
I haven't. It hasn't been in the cards, really. Like I said, not saying we won't be, but it's kind of one of those things nowadays, like with technology and just the way things are, you don't
need that
necessarily have to.
Yeah, exactly.
It's never a bad thing by no means, but it's not a in some ways it's not a must with just the way things are now.
With Spotify, it's just changed everything.
It's just crazy. So right now, just really focused on. I got a bunch of new music that we're working on and trying to get that out there, because, like I said, really, I feel like that's the best way to get yourself out there nowadays.
Definitely.
Sure.
Yes.
Well, for anyone watching, if you're interested and you're there on your app at home or you're watching him, however you're watching right now, if you want to follow Nathan's career and follow where he's playing, tell him where to find you online.
So just if you, Facebook, Instagram, just Nathan Barges Band, and you can check out the show dates and everything on there. And like I said, on everything from iTunes to Spotify to any really digital platform, you can find the music on there. And like I said, look forward to the new album. I'm really looking forward to letting people hear it, because it's going to be a different. It's going to be different than the first one, and I'm excited to let people hear it.
Well, tell me, before we go off the air for a break, I want to know, who are your current band members, because they're local people too, right? So let's give them a little shout out.
Yeah, Troy LaHue's on lead guitar, and we all sing, so we all do harmonies. So everybody's on vocals. Troy LaHue's on lead guitar. Michael LaHue, his son, plays drums for us.
Yeah.
And the bass player is Brian Martin.
Awesome.
So,
great group of guys. Yeah,
awesome.
So they've been playing music for a long time.
Yeah.
So
longer than I have.
So beyond your songs that you'll be playing tonight, do you have certain favorites that you take everywhere, covers that you do?
We do some covers.
Like people request, like, we have to play this everywhere we go.
Everybody, as far as covers go, everybody loves to hear me sing In Color by Jamie Johnson. He's one of my favorites. A lot of the cover stuff we do is mostly like 90s stuff or a little more classic stuff. Don't play too much of the new stuff, but we do some Luke Combs. But really try to focus on the original stuff. And it's honestly, I'm real grateful because honestly, we get just as good as feedback or sometimes better on originals just because I feel like it just fits us, you know?
Right.
Not trying to be somebody else, just trying to be fit our own niche.
I was going to say, and I feel like country music does, it tells a story. And I feel like your stories people resonate with, especially even locally. They know your story. And so when they hear a song, like the song you did with your grandfather, and that is...
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. That's as a songwriter, I mean, you're trying to take your story but still make it somehow so people can relate. Like, and if I can do that, I've accomplished what I set out to do. I mean, and whatever happens from there, it happens. So the good Lord's blessed me. That's for
absolutely.
sure.
Yes. Well, thank you so much for joining us,
for having
me. And we're looking forward to hearing you and seeing your success as you go out and continue to do what you're doing. We're going to come back in just a few minutes after we take a 3-minute break, and we're going to hear from Morgan White. Have you ever played with Morgan White before?
No, I just met her today, so I'm eager to hear.
Yeah, she's a nice person. We met her last year and interviewed her.
She's got that real strong Southern accent.
She does. I love hearing her voice.
People say, like, when we go places that I have an accent, but I hear her, I'm like, we don't got no accent.
Exactly.
No, she seems really nice, so I'm eager to hear.
Us too. We'll see you in 3.
Most insurance companies see you as a claim number. Most law firms see you as a case file. When their top priority is their bottom line, you only get a fraction of the attention that you deserve. At the law firm of Burke, Schultz, Harmon & Jenkinson, it's personal. We listen to our clients to see the whole picture, because every part of you is important. For a team built on relationships and results, call Burke, Schultz, Harmon & Jenkinson at 304-LAWYERS or visit us at burkeandschultz.com.
Hello, this is Mark Sutton of the Sutton and Janelle Law Firm. The right attorney can make all the difference in your case. That's why you should call Sutton and Janelle. We have been serving clients in West Virginia and Maryland since 1999 in the areas of family law, DUI, criminal defense, and personal injury. Sutton and Janelle works hard to obtain a favorable outcome for you at a reasonable rate with affordable payment options. Sutton and Janelle values your rights and is passionate about your success. Contact us today at suttonandjanelle.com.
A reputation for caring, a legacy of service. At Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, it's been our story since 1880. A family-owned business, we support the needs and wishes of families. We offer traditional services, as well as many options for cremation, customized remembrances, and pre-planning. Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations retains its family atmosphere and stays true to its roots. Contact us for advanced planning, or at your time of loss. We're here when you need us.
Whether you are ready to buy your dream home or to sell your current home, Rhonda Shade is ready to help you. Rhonda grew up in Berkeley County, where she and her family loved showing their animals at the youth fair. Let Rhonda Shade bring you home. Whether you are a first-time buyer or your family is growing, she is in your corner. Buying and selling a home can be a tough process. Rhonda would love the opportunity to discuss how her experience and market knowledge can help you. It just takes a call, text, or email to get started. Call Rhonda Shade today at 304-261-4718 or visit rhondahelpsellhomes.com.
Providing reliable protection since 1877, we are Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. For over a century, we have maintained our dedication to our policyholders to provide dependable insurance protection and excellent customer service. Protecting everything from your home to your business has never been easier. Our team is here to ensure that you, your family, and your assets are taken care of. We enjoy being a part of our local heritage and supporting the Berkeley County Youth Fair. You can trust us to protect what matters most to you. Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. Go to FMIWV.com.
Hi, I'm Jocelyn Perkins. My father, Jeremy Perkins, is the owner of CBP Enterprises, LLC, which is a third-generation family-owned business serving the tri-state area for over 50 years. If you want a hardworking, trustworthy, honest company who can help with your landscaping, asphalt maintenance, seal coating, and parking lot line striping, you should contact Jeremy Perkins at 304-671-9057. West Virginia, contracting license number WV009596.
And we are back here at the 75th Berkeley County Youth Fair at the indoor arena. We just got done interviewing Nathan Barges, and man, it's just so good catching up with him and seeing where he's been, what he's been doing, and how excited he is to perform tonight and for his new release of music soon.
I know.
So we'll be definitely looking out for that. But coming up soon, we just heard Morgan White. I think she's finishing up with her sound check down at the live outdoor arena. So we're going to get ready to interview her. As soon as she is done, we're going to pull cooler in here. But
yes.
I just wanted to talk about it a little bit. We took a little walk around the fairgrounds before we got started, and we went into the indoor exhibit area. And I really loved going in there and seeing the variety of different things that there was, because I thought it was just going to be exhibits or things of that nature, but there was also different baking contests. We saw different muffins and scones and things like that.
Yes,
and then we
did.
saw a photography contest, which we got to see a photo of my pappy when he was sheriff, and it was one of the previous photography contest winners, and they were showing because
From
of
the Boys
75
and Girls
years.
Club. That's right.
And I just love looking at that one because it's my pappy, and it just makes me smile when I get to see photos of him.
Yes.
But it's cool seeing all of the different photographs from over the years that have
Vicky Bullitt was there.
been successful. Yeah, just pillars in our community that were up on that board, and that was cool to not only see the success of the youth, but also just the people in those images as well. But I really loved that.
Well, I don't know if you realize this, but and maybe you do, but at home they don't. What makes our youth fair so special and unique is that we're one of the only youth only fairs in the country. And what I mean by that is the only exhibitors that you will see in the exhibit hall and here in the arena showing livestock they have to be involved in a couple of different organizations. 4-H is, of course, one.
Right.
FFA, which is an organization in most high schools. And then you have what the photography you saw was from the Boys and Girls Club of the Eastern Panhandle. They have a photography group, and that's where the photograph contest comes from. And there's also FCCLA, and I feel like that's it. There's 4 of them. So that's all you're seeing down here in terms of the exhibitors, and that's what we saw. That was really neat to go through that exhibit hall. You're right. And so, anyways, we're trying, as we said, to get through make sure we take in every last corner of the fair. We did go down and see the horse barn. We hadn't seen that yet, so we went down and saw that. There's so much creativity down there.
Yes.
The exhibitors really get into decorating their individual stalls, and they come up with themes, and there were some neat themes. We went and saw, what else? The rabbits.
The rabbits, the poultry.
Yes,
we
saw
took,
that.
of course, a walk back through the goat barn because we know every day I'm going to go walk through that goat barn and see my favorite goats.
We did do that.
Yeah, just making our way around to all the exhibits, and it doesn't really get old. You just get to see all the different animals every day and really enjoy that. But
for sure.
Yeah, we're looking outside. It looks like people are making their way down here to the fairgrounds. And if you haven't yet, make sure you plan to come down. Right. And if you haven't had dinner, like we said a little bit earlier.
The chicken barbecue.
Exactly, the chicken barbecue. And as we said before, if that's not to your liking, there are plenty of other options down by the food trucks, and there's different desserts. So you just want to make sure that you come down and get your hands on some good food and have some good company.
Now, I have to ask Lexi.
Okay.
Last night after we went off the air, you went and first of all, she did the very convenient way of buying tickets. She decided she went with some of her friends to the carnival. So tell them what you did. We first went on what?
First we went to ColeRides.com.
But no, I didn't do that first. I went to the BCYF app. Ticket
see,
link.
you should have just told them what you did.
Oh, well, but anyways, yes.
So you went to the BCYF app.
I pulled up Cole Rides.
We pulled up Cole Rides. I got my wristband, and then I made my way over
and
to
that
pick
was a
up
shorter
the wristband.
line, wasn't it? You just showed your barcode on your phone, as opposed to that line for tickets when you buy them here was much longer. So you just showed them that. You got your wristband. You got to ride all night. Tell us about the carnival. How was it?
The carnival was great. I had a lot of fun. I actually connected with some of my girls that I help mentor at Youth for Church, and we just got to hang out, and we saw a lot of familiar faces. You always see so many people when you're walking around the carnival over there, and all the rides were so fun. We did the Himalaya probably like 5 times because that's the one, it just goes in a circle really, really fast, and they play really fun music too. So we did that like probably 4 or 5 times, but you just get to walk around and at your leisure just have so much fun. The weather was great because the sun had went down. It wasn't blazing hot anymore. It was just nice and cool. So I had a great time. It was really, really fun.
Then you brought home some fair food and sat in my bed while I was finishing work, and you ate fair food.
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
So I had a full
some chicken
fair
tenders
day.
or something.
I think, yep, it was chicken tenders.
Can't
I just
go wrong
grabbed
with
them,
chicken tenders.
and then on my way out, I swung by and got a really good sweet tea.
There she is.
All
Drum
right.
roll, please. Listen, no one can look good in this heat. You look beautiful.
Yes.
Here she comes, everybody.
Come on and join us.
We're going to have Morgan White join us. Morgan, I remember interviewing you last year. We're so glad.
Yes.
Listen, we run the social media for Berkeley County Youth Fair, and all year long, people were saying, "Are you bringing Morgan back? Are you bringing Morgan back?" Which at the time I didn't know if we were. They hadn't made the decision. So when they finally said they were, I was like, "Oh, I couldn't wait to tell everyone that you were coming back."
Well,
you have a fan club here.
I know. The last time we were here, I had 2 shows after this. We were in the AMP at Harper's Ferry, and then we went to the Tri-County Fair. And every show, I would come out, and there would be a group of Berkeley County, and they would just be like, waving at me, and I'm like, "You've watched this show 3 times this week." They had a blast, and I just loved it. They're great people.
Well, good. Well, we're so glad to have you back.
I'm excited to be back.
Yes, this is my daughter Lexi with me this year.
Now, I've been cheating, and I've been watching you girls on TV.
Awesome.
I don't sleep very much. I'm an insomniac, so I catch your all's, like, what's going on during the day, and you all have done a fantastic job.
Thank you so much. I've been so excited to meet you and have you on here, but what are you most excited for the concert tonight? What's something you're really looking forward to?
You have a new release, you do, don't you?
Yeah. I have Take Me, because when we was here last time, it was released to national radio, so that's still doing really good. I picked up 5 Josie Music Awards for it.
I saw that. Congratulations.
And we're finishing the tour at the Josie Music Awards at the Grand Ole Opry. We'll be performing down there for the first JMA Fest. But I do have a brand new single that's going to be released next year, early next year.
Exciting.
And I might be actually working on a Christmas project too. So
a
couple things.
Cool. We're getting ready to head to Nashville in a couple weeks.
We are,
My, I think I had shared that with you last year. My brother-in-law, he lives there. His son is actually a country music artist as well, very young, just starting out. But we're looking forward to our trip.
Yes,
Nashville there's nothing like Nashville, just the feel of it. What do you like most about being on tour and when you're going to festivals like this?
It's the people.
Yeah.
I love meeting new people and hearing their stories, because when I always do my best to try to do a meet and greet, because I want to know who I'm singing to. I don't just get up there and just sing. I want people to have a great time when they come to my concert, and that's what it's about.
Right.
So if I see them having a great time, that means I'm doing my job well. So that's what I strive to do.
Well, good. Awesome. Well, did you bring? I know you have a family and you have children. Did you bring anybody with you?
I didn't bring my babies. They're back home. Sailor is 2 and Presley is 10. So they're back home. Yeah. Days like this, Presley's like, Mom, it's just so hot.
Yeah, I don't blame.
They're more concerned with the rides and stuff. They could care less that their mom's on stage.
And you're up here, and you're doing some other things in the area as well while you're here this time, or do you head back home after?
We head straight back home after, and then we're in New York next weekend.
Oh, wow.
So it's our first trip kind of up there. So we're excited about that, to reach new people and be touring up in New York and that area. So very excited about that.
Well, good. Well, we are so looking forward to hearing you tonight. You're going to be the last act of the night, so you get a little break after the interview. Now you're going to go and just, I guess, relax.
Try to make myself look better and presentable.
Now, you're going to spend all that time, and then you're going to get up there and just melt anyways, right?
Probably.
I know. Before we came to got ready, as soon as we took a little lap around the fair, I'm like, what did we even get ready for?
There was no point. I knew I was going to put my hair up, because I knew as soon as I walk out, the curls would start coming and the sweat.
10 degrees hotter on stage because of the lights. People don't think that, but the lights will melt you down.
The good thing in your favor is they let you go last, which is nice, because you're going to get the most. The weather's going to be the best of all 3 sets, because last night after the sun went down, it was beautiful. There was a nice breeze, and so hopefully that'll be good for you when you get on stage. So
I hope so.
Oh. Do you all hear that? Did I hear that?
Yeah.
Table.
Some chairs over there.
There's something really loud over there. Tell us, so you told us a little bit about your success in the past year. Tell us maybe what your favorite stop was, and besides the Berkeley County Youth Fair. Where else did you enjoy?
Let's see. Last year, we actually got to play a new venue this year in Ohio called Lazy Acres.
Oh, wow.
And it is a huge campground. And it was our first year being there. We've been working with them for like 5 years trying to get in there, and we finally got in there. Awesome. They were great, wonderful people. I mean, really, fair and festival, those are my type of people, which we play, venues and all that, but fairs and festivals, that's where you meet a lot of real people, and it's where you make a lot of your fans that will follow you, just like the Berkeley County people. They follow me, and so the Lazy Acres, that was a new place this year that we played. definitely looking forward for Nashville and being down there near the Grand Ole Opry. And I think we play on the JMA Fest main stage, which will be actually outdoors in a huge parking lot. So it's open to the public.
Oh, nice.
And they can all come. And then the awards is actually at the Grand Ole Opry Sunday night. So hope we get one of those so I can go on that stage. That'll be awesome.
Yes. So, well, we will be following you just like we did. I've been following you all year long, and just really so proud of all that you've accomplished. And I love how you work your social media. That's such a great advantage for artists today.
Yeah.
That you can really connect after you leave an area. Those people can follow you, and really, I mean, I don't know, before social media platforms, that was not something people could do as easily.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's, one of the things I tried to do, and I guess my mom instilled in me, is when people meet me, it's just, I'm the same person.
Yeah.
You might see me on stage, and I'm that Morgan on stage, and I can do that. But when you meet me, I'm just a West Virginia girl. That's all that I am. And this is my job, and I have a great job. I love my job.
Tell everyone who's listening, if you didn't see the interview last year, tell them where you're from. And you're one of our West Virginia native artists, but tell them where you're from and a little bit about where you grew up and where you went to school and all that.
I am from Mingo County, which most people know. I get asked about the accent all the time, that southern drawl, and I actually went to Tug Valley High School.
Okay.
And they are kind of known for basketball and sports. And this year I actually had a really big honor. I was the honorary speaker for Tug Valley High School in their graduation. So I got to come back to my high school and basically tell my story to, a lot of young folks who's getting ready to start life and stuff, and, let them know that there's big things out there, and you just have to dream it. I think, and one of the things that I talked about, a lot of people, they think that if you don't go to college, you can't be successful. And there's nothing wrong with going to college. I mean, Lord, plenty of successful people. But my story was just a little different. I had a little bit different dreams, and I ended up making them happen. So,
so after you finished at Tug Valley, what was your career path? How did it work?
Well, it's funny. After I graduated, I had a job by the next week, and I worked in a doctor's office, and then I started doing medical billing, which I liked. I kind of liked being behind the screen and doing all that stuff. And then I just got it in my mind because nobody knew that I could sing. I never did talent competitions. I never did any of that stuff. And I just said, I want to sing. I want to do what makes me happy. So I went and I recorded a song, and I put it online, and it took off. And I had promoters call, and I was like, okay, maybe this is what I'm supposed to do. So from there, I guess you could say the rest is history, because quit the job, and my husband, he's a coal miner down in southern West Virginia, but I get to travel and tour and meet all of you lovely people and sing for you, so living the dream.
Such a great story. I love that, and I love how they, in your bio, they call you that, the coal miner's, well, it should be the coal miner's wife, right?
Well, wife, sister, niece, daughter, I'm pretty much everything. They're all coal miners down there.
What would you say has been your inspiration in terms of artists you've looked up to?
Of course, Dolly. Because Dolly, she started from nothing, and then look at her, it's Dolly. You know her by one name. So definitely Dolly. Vocalist, of course, Miss Carrie Underwood. Songwriters, Eric Pasley, Chris Stapleton. He's a guy from down there near our area. He's about 40 minutes from me. So definitely.
That's called the indoor arena cough. I've had it. If you've watched
it a couple of times.
It's like dust.
Well, on that note, is it time for a break? No, we're good. Okay. Well, Lexi, do you have any other questions? Do you need us to get you a drink of water? Okay. See if you all can find her something. I'm glad it's just not me, because how many times is this? You haven't gotten choked up.
I haven't yet.
No, it is. It keeps. And the fans, it's hoping, I guess, to keep us cool, which is not. But yes, here we go. Let's get her water.
Well, thank you so much. Very good.
Well, I know we asked Nathan this question, one of his favorite songs to perform that isn't one of his own. Do you have a favorite song that you like to perform?
I have a lot. We do different stuff. I do mainly country. But most people will find out that I do pop, rock, and bluegrass. We do a little bit of everything. I would say one of the newer songs that I started doing is a song called Roses by May Estes.
Okay.
She's a new songwriter in Nashville, and she's fantastic. So really enjoyed covering that one.
Yeah,
that's nice.
Awesome.
Now, Nathan's looking forward to, performing before you and hearing you. We asked him if he had met you. He said just tonight. And so, have you ever heard Chris's music?
I haven't. I kind of checked both of them out. Great guys.
Yeah.
So we're really looking forward to seeing them.
And what will you do? Is there an area out there that you'll be able to watch and take it in?
Yeah, I'll be arriving a little bit before the show. And then, of course, after the show, we do meet and greets.
Oh, yes. Okay. Where will those be?
I think they're going to be right there where you enter the track.
Okay.
We have a merch table set up.
Okay, good.
So I'll come up after that. And also, we were told, for the concert tonight, I know a lot of people sit in the grandstand, but it's okay to come down to the stage. You can come there near us, and we just want everybody to have a good time. Yeah. That's what the sound people were telling me, because I asked them, I hate the disconnect. I want to be connected to the audience. So, if you're at the stage, come on down.
Yeah,
we love interacting with people.
Yeah, I know. We were talking about that when we were doing our loop earlier. Years ago, the music was held in the amphitheater, and I'm not exactly sure if it's an acoustic thing, if it's a stage thing, what it is, why they're not down there anymore, if it's just because the grandstand has more seating. That could be it. But I do think that, like you said, that's one disadvantage is there is a distance there because of the track that's in front of it. But I didn't realize they could actually come over and do that.
Oh, yeah,
That's
they can
nice.
do that. And, the thing is with the band, like if they see that doing, they're going to play 10 times harder. They're going to play 10 times better. It's just going to be a great, great show. So we want people out there dancing and just having a good time. That's what it's about.
And so you have your merch store. What kind of merch did you bring with you tonight?
I've got T-shirts, posters, koozies, magnets, stickers. I think I got like 3 different types of T-shirts. Yeah, we've got a couple different things.
Well, good. We'll have to slip down there and see things later. Well, again, we're so grateful that you took time to come by and see us
Absolutely.
too. It's great to see you.
I wasn't going to miss my interview with you later.
You can go back and watch it later on YouTube.
Watch me get choked up.
No, it's just I think a rite of passage here at the table. You have to because of where we're at. So no worries. And we're going to take a 3 or a 5 minute break. 3. Okay, we'll take a 3-minute break, and we are getting close to the first event, which I don't know, maybe Morgan would like to try it out, but at the top of the hour, they're going to be doing pig calling, and we'll have to check that out and see how that goes here in just a minute. So we'll be back right after these messages from our sponsors.
A reputation for caring, a legacy of service. At Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, it's been our story since 1880. A family-owned business, we support the needs and wishes of families. We offer traditional services, as well as many options for cremation, customized remembrances, and pre-planning. Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations retains its family atmosphere and stays true to its roots. Contact us for advanced planning, or at your time of loss. We're here when you need us.
Hello, this is Mark Sutton of the Sutton and Janelle Law Firm. The right attorney can make all the difference in your case. That's why you should call Sutton and Janelle. We have been serving clients in West Virginia and Maryland since 1999 in the areas of family law, DUI, criminal defense, and personal injury. Sutton and Janelle works hard to obtain a favorable outcome for you at a reasonable rate with affordable payment options. Sutton and Janelle values your rights and is passionate about your success. Contact us today at suttonandjanelle.com.
Providing reliable protection since 1877, we are Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. For over a century, we have maintained our dedication to our policyholders to provide dependable insurance protection and excellent customer service. Protecting everything from your home to your business has never been easier. Our team is here to ensure that you, your family, and your assets are taken care of. We enjoy being a part of our local heritage and supporting the Berkeley County Youth Fair. You can trust us to protect what matters most to you. Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. Go to fmiwv.com.
Happiness grows here all through the year, from picking berries and sunny peaches one by one. Happiness grows here.
Orr's Farm Market.
We love Fair Week at Orr's Farm Market.
Watching all of our friends compete with their projects and bringing the community together always makes us smile. Visit us at Orr's Farm Market just 5 miles west of Martinsburg to pick up all your local fresh fruits and vegetables. Nothing says August like a ripe, juicy peach or a freshly picked watermelon. With our in-house bakery, fresh fruit slushies, and apple cider donuts, you can't go wrong. Live bluegrass every Saturday from 12 to 5 p.m. And check out all that's local and delicious at Orr's by going to orrsfarmmarket.com or visit our Facebook page. And remember, happiness grows here at Orr's Farm Market.
Happiness grows here. Orr's Farm Market.
Black Draft Distillery is the first grain-to-glass craft distillery in Martinsburg since Prohibition. When visiting, you'll be able to experience farm life firsthand and see the on-site crops being grown for our own Black Draft Distillery products. Black Draft Distillery is located at 2878 Dry Run Road in Martinsburg and is open Fridays from 4 to 9 p.m., Saturdays from 12 to 9 p.m., and Sundays from 12 to 6 p.m. For more, go to blackdraftdistillery.com or call 540-686-0100.
Providing reliable protection since 1877, we are Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. For over a century, we have maintained our dedication to our policyholders to provide dependable insurance protection and excellent customer service. Protecting everything from your home to your business has never been easier. Our team is here to ensure that you, your family, and your assets are taken care of. We enjoy being a part of our local heritage and supporting the Berkeley County Youth Fair. You can trust us to protect what matters most to you. Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. Go to fmiwv.com.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back-and-forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk. See dealer for details.
Whether you are ready to buy your dream home or to sell your current home, Rhonda Shade is ready. Rhonda Shade is ready to help you. Animals at the Youth Fair. Let Rhonda Shade bring you home. Whether you are a first-time buyer or your family is growing, she is in your corner. Buying and selling a home can be a tough process. Rhonda would love the opportunity to discuss how her experience and market knowledge can help you. It just takes a call, text, or email to get started. Call Rhonda Shade today at 304-261-4718 or visit rhondahelpsellhomes.com.
Ready for our first contest of the evening, and it's going to be a doozy.
It is.
Is that an okay word to say on air?
Doozy's a good word to use. That's good. Yeah, sure.
Right. So pig calling, and we are not going to enter because we don't know how to call a pig.
I have never even been here to experience the pig calling, so can you give me a little idea of what to expect?
What? I was really expecting it to be like loud and crazy, but it started off very meek last year. So we'll see. Maybe some people will come with their A game on, and it'll be a little bit more.
So so give me like a premise. What is the goal of pig calling? Are they?
I guess to see who has the most unique call. Actually, some people literally just said, "Come here, little piggy."
Oh,
but then there are others that have sounds.
Right to the point. They have sounds.
That they use. So it'll be interesting to see what the kids bring into the ring.
Do we know how many are entered into this?
I do not know.
Or is it?
It's just whoever shows up. I don't know if they pre-sign. I just think anybody can sign up. And then, honestly, as hot as it is, it's going to be very interesting to see after that the pie eating contest because basically it's a chocolate pudding pie that they put their hands behind their back and they eat without any hand assistance. They have to put their face in it and eat that chocolate. And so their faces, of course, get filled with chocolate and
that'll be really fun.
Very messy.
If it's anything like the contest we saw yesterday, those were quite entertaining. So I'm sure that one is sure to be even more so, if not.
I think it would require going back to where they hose down the cows afterwards, and I'd just say,
just take them on back there and
exactly.
Get them hosed down and.
All right. So people are. The line is not too bad right now. I can't see it from here, so there's not a line for the chicken. barbecue, or the barbecue chicken, however you want to call it. I don't know if there's a technical way. Is it barbecue chicken or chicken barbecue?
I think they call it on the sign the chicken barbecue.
The chicken barbecue. And because it's not technically barbecued,
right.
It's like there's not a sauce on it. It is chicken that's put on the barbecue, on the grill all day long.
Get really technical with it. You got to break it apart.
But it has such a good flavor. In fact,
we had to take a bite during our break because
we actually
the
asked
smell
them
here
to
was
go a
killing
little
us.
longer on the break because we had done all these interviews, 3 back-to-back segments without tasting the chicken, and so we did.
And it is worth the hype. So if you were wondering if you should come down for it, you definitely should.
And the green beans, I got one bite of green beans into, and they are seasoned so good and so yummy as you can imagine. Yeah. Whoever has that recipe did a great job with that. So we're just enough to enjoy the taste
hold us
of
over
it.
For now, and then we're gonna.
In fact, Morgan and her whole band, they're across from us. They're enjoying a chicken barbecue meal as well. They're all taking it in right now before they go to get ready for the last set of the night. So tonight is the concert night, bringing it back to West Virginia, or bringing it back home, featuring 3 West Virginia artists. And again, who are those, Lexi?
We're going to have Chris Darlington
up first,
and then Nathan Barges is going to be second, and then Morgan White's going to close out the concert. We're hoping that maybe we can get Chris Darlington after his performance.
We hope so.
But like you said earlier, he's a little bit later getting to the fairgrounds, and he has to have sound check.
Right.
But we really hope maybe we can get just a couple words in from him. But
yeah, and I'm really hoping in the cow chip bingo that starts at 8 o'clock in here that cow produces a chip quickly on number 111 so that you and I can then hop out of here and we can go down and catch Morgan's set. I really want to go
be a little bit richer, and then we can go enjoy some country music.
I'm actually now kind of like really wanting to go down there because she said we could come up to the stage. I don't really want to sit on those hard metal stands, and it's kind of at a distance, but now that I know we can go right up to the stage.
So that's an encouragement if you were wondering. They would love to see your face up at the stage and just having fun, dancing, having a great time.
It does sound fun. I can't wait to hear her perform tonight.
Yes.
I love her. She is so sweet, so kind, so generous with her time, and just a great artist, rising artist, really doing so much in her career already and early in her career.
Yes.
So we are cheering her on, as we are Nathan and Chris. So that's the big headliner tonight. Of course, if you're wanting to know the carnival, what time is it? It's not quite open. Opens at 6 o'clock.
I was just going to say I see some of the kids over here. I think they're maybe getting registered for pig calling.
Yep, 5 minutes till they open with that.
So I think they're over there getting ready, getting signed up.
Are you going to try to pick who's going to win? Are you going to look at their game faces and see
I
if
have
you can
to see all their game faces first,
Yeah.
and then I can maybe pick.
Gosh.
Because that was the key yesterday. I saw his game face, and then I was like, that's it right there. That's the guy.
Yeah,
He's going to be the winner.
Definitely. Well, there's one thing that you can count on if you come down here. It is warm, so just dress. Don't let that keep you away because it is going to cool off. But just wear something cool. I feel like I've already sweat off every ounce of makeup that I put on before I came down here. And there's nothing like a good shower after the youth fair because you walk out of here and you are definitely drenched. And
that's right.
But it's all worth it because I wouldn't miss it for anything, and I wouldn't trade that for,
Right.
Yeah, it's definitely worth it. So, but just dress cool.
Yes.
And comfortable. And also we were told by the executive board to just keep in mind, if you're watching this and you're getting ready to come down to the fair, just keep in mind there's a new traffic pattern, and the sheriff's department is trying to improve the flow of traffic. There's only two actual entryways into the facility here, so they're using the one at the top of the hill. Gate 3 is where you'll be directed. Yes, for all public traffic. Yep. So that's taking place. Hopefully that will help alleviate. And I think we're going to go ahead and take a quick 3-minute break because we want to come back and go directly to the first contest of the evening. All right.
I'm excited. It's going to be good. We'll see you right after this break.
Okay. See you soon.
Hello, this is Mark Sutton of the Sutton and Janelle Law Firm. The right attorney can make all the difference in your case. That's why you should call Sutton and Janelle. We have been serving clients in West Virginia and Maryland since 1999 in the areas of family law, DUI, criminal defense, and personal injury. Sutton and Janelle works hard to obtain a favorable outcome for you at a reasonable rate with affordable payment options. Sutton and Janelle values your rights and is passionate about your success. Contact us today at suttonandjanelle.com.
Whether you are ready to buy your dream home or to sell your current home, Rhonda Shade is ready to help you. Rhonda grew up in Berkeley County where she and her family loved showing their animals at the youth fair. Let Rhonda Shade bring you home. Whether you are a first-time buyer or your family is growing, she is in your corner. Buying and selling a home can be a tough process. Rhonda would love the opportunity to discuss how her experience and market knowledge can help you. It just takes a call, text, or email to get started. Call Rhonda Shade today at 304-261-4718 or visit rhondahelpsellhomes.com.
Black Draft Distillery is the first grain-to-glass craft distillery in Martinsburg since Prohibition. When visiting, you'll be able to experience farm life firsthand and see the on-site crops being grown for our own Black Draft Distillery products. Black Draft Distillery is located at 2878 Dry Run Road in Martinsburg and is open Fridays from 4 to 9 p.m., Saturdays from 12 to 9 p.m., and Sundays from 12 to 6 p.m. For more, go to blackdraftdistillery.com or call 540-686-0100.
Hi, I'm Jocelyn Perkins. My father, Jeremy Perkins, is the owner of CBP Enterprises, LLC, which is a third-generation family-owned business serving the tri-state area for over 50 years. If you want a hardworking, trustworthy, honest company who can help with your landscaping, asphalt maintenance, seal coating, and parking lot line striping, you should contact Jeremy Perkins at 304-671-9057. West Virginia, contracting license number WV009596.
Happiness grows here all through the year. From picking berries and sunny beaches one by one. Happiness grows here.
Orr's Farm Market. We love Fair Week at Orr's Farm Market. Watching all of our friends compete with their projects and bringing the community together always makes us smile. Visit us at Orr's Farm Market just 5 miles west of Martinsburg to pick up all your local fresh fruits and vegetables. Nothing says August like a ripe, juicy peach or a freshly picked watermelon. With our in-house bakery, fresh fruit slushies, and apple cider donuts, you can't go wrong. Live bluegrass every Saturday from 12 to 5 p.m. And check out all that's local and delicious at Orr's by going to orrsfarmmarket.com or visit our Facebook page. And remember, happiness grows here at Orr's Farm Market.
Happiness grows here.
And we are minutes away from the start of the pig calling contest. Does it look like we're getting?
Looks like they're.
And I think we're going to head over there now.
Start with
Here we go.
seniors. Seniors can come in and line up over here. You need them?
Excuse me.
all the seniors for the pig calling contest? All right, the first one we got is Eli Canby.
Oink, I'm a pig.
All right, for first place, we have Jordan Kindig. Come over here. Second place is Lucas Dunham. And third place is Skylar Yates. I guess. I don't write very pretty. Hey, can I get you guys a photo? Yeah.
So I just thought I'd come in and let you know we're in between competitions now. The same competition, but the senior group is done. It looks like they've awarded, I guess, the winner. I couldn't really tell who they said was the winner. They haven't announced it yet, but I'm anxious to see who they thought was the best. Who did you guys think at home was the best out of that group? It sure was fun to watch, I know that. And now I'll be really anxious to see the youngins and how they do, and if they have any other techniques of pig calling to introduce us to on TV 10. And I wish that it would have been fun if they could have actually brought in one of the hogs and to see if it actually worked when they called the pigs. Did they actually respond?
Okay,
but
juniors want to come in here.
Now we're headed to the junior division, and we're going to see how good they do. And maybe Lexi can weigh in. Did you have a favorite? I don't know if I had a favorite or not. Lexi may have, but they were all pretty good. The girls were cracking me up, and the boys, they were good as well. So
the girls, they were really getting into it.
Yeah,
they were. They were real loud, very proud of their pig calls.
Yes. I wonder, too, if as far as a hog goes, like, do they respond to a certain tone of voice, because the girls sometimes had the higher pitched voice than the boys, and so I don't know. I said, wouldn't it have been fun to see them have a pig in the ring where they actually saw how it responded?
You see, whenever I thought, as someone who's never seen it before, I thought maybe that's what they do is they have a pig and see who can
call them in.
Yeah.
I know that. I think we should ask them to do that next year. No, I don't know if they're allowed to do that.
Pig.
Oh gosh. But, basically I'm not a farmer, but as far as my farmer knowledge goes, I believe the pig calling is used to when it's feeding time. So at the end of whenever they are fed in the morning or evenings or whatever, and they need to call the herd, they will call them like that, and that's what they know to come a run. And if you say that word,
sounds like they're doing the juniors.
You know what you're going to do? You know what you got to do?
All right, there's last night's donut and ice cream.
He's a champion, so he probably.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see what he has to say.
His A game.
Come here, pig.
Let's see what she's got.
She's got the confidence.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Here we go. Okay.
Short and sweet. Seems like that last little high pitch might be what gets the pig to come to him.
I'm telling you, that was a good one. That was my favorite so far.
Yeah.
No, the girl in the yellow's got the pig noise down there. I go with the girl in the yellow.
I think the yellow, or that second girl. She did pretty good too.
Yeah, she didn't have a good honk at the end, or whatever you want to call it, a good snout.
But is the pig sound, is that what gets them to come to you, or is the suey?
it's the suey part. I don't even.
Then I think they're doing maybe the pig sound for just the fun of it.
Exactly. So.
Is what I'm thinking.
That's what I think. It's added on the end of that.
I think so too.
Think so,
yeah, I definitely.
We'll
think
see. We're going to see who wins this, and they're adding up. The judges are adding up the scores, and
I have to agree with you. I would have to say that the girl in the yellow would probably
While
be.
we're waiting on them,
my pick for this time, but
applause for the juniors and seniors.
All right,
they did a good job.
There we go.
I think they should go over and grab her arm, and the winner.
Kind of like a wrestling match where they just they pull it. Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. And are we going to...
I think he's getting ready to
looks like we're going to get our results, so I'd love to get one of them over here.
I know.
Leah Puffenberger.
And the crowd goes wild. Yep, there she is.
I picked it.
You did pick it this time. And then I picked the second place, so I had a feeling about her too. So
Mark Hunter.
Our guy from last night. He is just—he's
a champion.
Killing
what
it
can
in
we
the
say?
ring, I'm telling you. No, they didn't do the seniors like that, did they? I don't remember. If they did, I didn't see them.
Yeah, I didn't get to see that part.
Maybe they're going. Are they going to call them out?
They might be. Might be doing them all at once.
All right. Let's see what. Oh, they're getting a picture. Let's see what happens. I don't remember seeing that with the junior or seniors, but we could have missed it.
We might have.
Okay. The announcer there is Bobby Miller. He's the chairperson, or at least he was last year. I'm sure he still is, of the swine show. All right. See if they've got any more groups going out on that contest, or whether they're going to announce the juniors, or are we getting ready now for the pie eating contest?
Cloverbuds, do I have any that want to come in?
Oh, Cloverbuds, that's the youngest group. So this ought to be cute.
So we'll have to see if the youngest are the ones that
maybe they will show it. Let's see what they got. This will be cute, I'm sure.
Looks like we've got maybe 4.
Yeah. Cloverbuds. That's the very first level
just
of
4,
exhibitors.
No more? Okay. We want you to do it the loudest, okay? What's your name? Carter.
Wow.
Wow.
She's bringing it. She's like, wait a second. I didn't hear her name.
Claire.
She's not saying her name. She didn't have the mic close enough for us to hear.
But I think from her presentation, it's either her last or first.
Yeah.
I wonder if they all get
a participation.
Yeah, it looks like they're all getting a little something right there.
Okay, am I done? Yes. Thank you.
Was that the last girl there in the dark shirt?
I think so.
She was good. Ah, bless their hearts. Fun stuff. Good stuff for the kids to get into, and after they've spent a lot of hard work and just dedicated themselves to their projects, those young kids, now they're not old enough to show, those kids, but they're doing 4-H projects, of course, or could be 4-H or, yeah, they probably all are 4-H.
I wonder if that was the last group for the pig columns.
There's a lot of people still lined up over there, but I think they're already lined up for the pie.
I think that's what it is.
They are ready for that chocolate pie. When you went out to throw things away there from our chicken dinner, were the vendors opening up yet, or were they still?
Vendors are opening up.
How about cow pie eating
lots
contest?
Of people are sitting around eating
first.
and hanging out and just getting to the fairgrounds. Seeing lots of familiar faces show up, and
I feel like it's already the temperature's already starting a little bit too.
And today I feel like we've had the most amount of a breeze that we've had.
It's really starting to feel better. So
now here come, it looks like the seniors again coming back into the ring, so I don't know.
Right.
Looks like they're getting them lined up again. We're going to see what's going on here in just a second.
We are live at the Berkeley County Youth Fair, bringing you the 75th anniversary fair. And we just finished watching pig calling, which was very interesting.
Yes.
And if I'm not mistaken, we are actually now getting ready for the pie. So maybe I remembered it differently. I was thinking that they did not get to use their hands for the pie, but it looks like they're going to stand up and have it in their hands. They're already getting ready for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So is that what they're giving them?
Looks like it.
Pig calling. Yep, the pie eating is at 5:30, so that would be.
Looks like they're just a little bit early, so it looks like they're starting off with the seniors. So
right, but make no mistake, they have no utensils. So even though they're holding it, I guess they could use their fingers to dig into that pie, but they don't have any spoons or forks.
Did you see any techniques last year used for
this
contest?
Don't get a spoon,
I just remember them shoveling it into their mouth quickly. But here we go. This will be fun. All right.
And we do have paper towels afterwards.
No
just paper towels.
To lick it clean. Somebody.
All right, here we go with the 2022 pie eating. This is considered a mud pie because it's chocolate pudding mud pie contest. Looks like almost the same group of kids that did the pig calling, doesn't it?
Okay. Everybody have a wristband, right? Everybody have their. Hold your pie up.
All right.
Here we go.
All right. On your mark, get set, go.
And there they go. And they are going for it.
Oh my gosh. So much fun. Yeah, I think you just pretty much the technique is smash your face in it and get as much as you can in at once. And I think most of his is on his face. So she stole his bowl. That's funny.
Looks like maybe.
We got a first and a second.
What's your name? Second.
Look at there. It looks like there's still pie in there, but I don't know how much is considered to be when it's done. I guess you can only get so much. It goes into those four.
All right, you can't lick it off or wipe it off and tell the picture, they said.
All right, well, there you
They've
have it.
got to keep the evidence of their competition on their face.
Yes, that's
they
right.
Can document it in a photo.
And you give them a paper.
All right, I got they're getting ready for the Kiddie pedal pull. I think those might be the trophies they're bringing in.
There they are.
Nice.
First, second, and third. Now the third place, she looks like she's spotless.
I know.
I wonder if she maybe didn't hear the rule about
Not wiping your face afterwards.
Oh.
Oh, I love it. That's great. Somebody saved their pie to smash into somebody.
Oh, my
goodness. Okay. That would be cause for a shower, right?
Oh. Man.
I'd say that's some good fun right there.
He will be finding pudding behind his ears and up his nose for the next couple of days, it seems like.
Yeah, pie in the face. Not pie eating. Huh?
There you have it. That's the seniors for the 2022 pie eating contest. I still see some of those younger ones over there anxious to get inside of the ring. It'll be fun to watch them go at it.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, I don't even think a napkin could really help with that.
He's
You just
gonna
are going to
go in the bathroom and just throw some water on his face and try to get it off that way, I would say. Sticky mess. Oh, okay. Some more. They're having a good time in there. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh, my goodness.
And hers is in the hair, and we all know that that is a job to clean.
Yes, it is indeed. I think I'd be sneaking out of that ring really, really, really quick.
Yeah. There he is.
Oh, gosh. So fun.
Wow. Here come out.
Okay, juniors in the ring.
Yes, here come our juniors. And as the seniors walk by us with all of the pudding on their face.
Yeah.
They've got smiles from ear to ear, and you love to see that they're having a great time.
Yeah. For sure.
But here come all the juniors.
Yeah, so we have two more divisions, the juniors and then the Clover Buds, I guess, if they should decide to do it as well. They may not. All right, we got some of the same crew out there that was pig calling earlier now.
Yes, we love to see those familiar faces there.
Do we have any Clover Buds that want to do it too at the same time?
Combine the Clover Buds and the juniors. Now the one boy, I believe his name's Mark from yesterday, who was the
Clover Buds right here
winner. He's in every single one of these contests, so he doesn't want to just settle
face
for
your
one.
parents.
No. He wants to have them all.
He just enjoys. He's competitor.
Yep. You see them eyeing up those chocolate pudding mud pies. They seem like they are ready to go.
Seems like a nice crowd down here tonight at the Berkeley County Youth Fair. It doesn't seem too
Brittany,
crowded
we need
yet.
two more.
Just comfortable.
Last call.
And
we need four more.
Still plenty of time to get down here. The fair doesn't close till 11 o'clock. You're actually just getting, we haven't even, the food vendors opened up at 5, but the commercial building, I think it doesn't open. Well, maybe it opened at 5 as well.
Yeah.
So
if you're wondering if things are slowing down, in fact, they're probably just picking up because a lot of the things are just recently opened up.
Wristbands.
Yeah.
So you can come down here, get your food. When it's just getting to that hour where it's going to probably start to drop in temperature and get a little bit cooler outside.
Okay, on your mark, get set,
Here we go.
Those are some tall juniors, aren't they?
Yeah. We've got lots of audience support.
She's getting more on her face, I think, than she is in her mouth. Oh, gosh, that girl in the end.
Wow.
She was fast.
I think she may have been faster than the senior.
I think so.
Division.
Oh, look, here we go, the little Clover Buds. They did pretty good, too. Wow.
but I will say a lot of them are wearing their pies on their face.
Sure.
So that probably is a good contribution
I think
to
maybe they just wanted to
clearing out
get
the
it on
pan.
their face. It looked like they loved that.
Oh, probably.
Yeah. All right, they're tallying up, seeing who won. I'm sure they're going to announce it here any second.
And it looks like, was that a Dairy Queen? Maybe like a free ice cream cone?
I think that's what their prize is. Yes,
that's awesome.
You're right. Now, what's Uh-oh, we're doing another pie chasing.
Oh, they're wrangling up the little ones.
Yes. So I think after the pie eating contest, then we will take probably a 5-minute break once we get done. Maybe we can round up some winners. We'll see how that goes. But we won't have another live
Brittany,
segment
could we
until
have
the kiddie
some
pool
paper towels?
at 6:30. So we'll try to maybe get somebody in here to talk to us about the kiddie pool, what to expect with that, and we'll just see who all we can wrangle up down here for some fun at the TV10 table to bring you live coverage of the fair. But something's still going on in that. They're taking the winners' pictures.
Oh, yes.
And I do think that TV10, our cameramen, are going to try their best later tonight. Once we finish with the cow chip bingo, they're going to try to make their way down to the concert area and maybe record just a little bit. Oh, so I just got notification. We are going to do the whole concert.
Wow,
we're going to
awesome.
record it. We're not going to show. Is it going to be live or no? We're going to record it and then bring it to you at another time.
That's awesome.
And so at least stay tuned for that. We'll make sure we'll find out when it's going to air, and that'll be a nice treat for you at home to watch those 3 artists perform. So, okay.
Looks like they're clearing out the ring.
Yes.
I know.
Okay, well, as I'm waiting to hear if they announce any winners. We'll wait for that. And here, as soon as we get that announcement, it looks like, as you can see, that we're finishing things up. I don't know that they're going to announce any winners because they've already taken off. So I would say that that we are finished, right, with that competition. Does it look like we are finished?
It seems like.
All right. I don't want to cut away if we don't know if it's done, but is it done? Okay. Well, we are bringing you live coverage of the Berkeley County Youth Fair. I'm Mary Beth Blair, and this is Lexi Blair. And we're going to be here with you all evening, all the way through the cow chip bingo at 8 o'clock. We are going to take a 5-minute break at this time, so if you need to get up and do whatever you need to do at home, go ahead and do that now, and we'll come back, and we'll give you a preview of what's left for this evening and the live coverage.
Yes.
When you're looking to buy your next home and or sell your current one, you want someone who knows what you are going through and what they are doing. That's why so many people in our neighborhoods call April Leonard with the Cardinal Realty Group. April can help you find the perfect home to fill your needs, fit your budget, and realize your dreams. Visit April Leonard and the Cardinal Realty Group at 207 South Princess Street in Shepherdstown. Call 304-616-0076 or see April Leonard and the Cardinal Realty Group on Facebook today.
A reputation for caring, a legacy of service. At Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, it's been our story since 1880. A family-owned business, we support the needs and wishes of families. We offer traditional services, as well as many options for cremation, customized remembrances, and pre-planning. Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations retains its family atmosphere and stays true to its roots. Contact us for advanced planning, or at your time of loss. We're here when you need us.
Whether you are ready to buy your dream home or to sell your current home, Rhonda Shade is ready to help you. Rhonda grew up in Berkeley County where she and her family loved showing their animals at the youth fair. Let Rhonda Shade bring you home. Whether you are a first-time buyer or your family is growing, she is in your corner. Buying and selling a home can be a tough process. Rhonda would love the opportunity to discuss how her experience and market knowledge can help you. It just takes a call, text, or email to get started. Call Rhonda Shade today at 304-261-4718 or visit RhondaHelpSellHomes.com.
Providing reliable protection since 1877, we are Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. For over a century, we have maintained our dedication to our policyholders to provide dependable insurance protection and excellent customer service. Protecting everything from your home to your business has never been easier. Our team is here to ensure that you, your family, and your assets are taken care of. We enjoy being a part of our local heritage and supporting the Berkeley County Youth Fair. You can trust us to protect what matters most to you. Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. Go to FMIWV.com.
Hi, this is Cliff Hess of American Eagle Structures. We have great Amish quality and great prices on our sheds, gazebos, horse barns, garages, pavilions, pergolas, whatever you need. We can custom order to meet your specifications. I've been serving the four-state area for nearly 20 years in the Amish shed business. At American Eagle Structures, we honor our military, my fellow veterans, our first responders, and our families with a discount. We offer site prep and free delivery within 30 miles. We'll meet your every need. Call American Eagle Structures at 304-821-4150.
Providing reliable protection since 1877, we are Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. For over a century, we have maintained our dedication to our policyholders to provide dependable insurance protection and excellent customer service. Protecting everything from your home to your business has never been easier. Our team is here to ensure that you, your family, and your assets are taken care of. We enjoy being a part of our local heritage and supporting the Berkeley County Youth Fair. You can trust us to protect what matters most to you. Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. Go to FMIWV.com.
If you or someone you know suffers from the disease of addiction, help is available from the Berkeley County Quick Response Team with peer recovery coaches and support promptly to the homes of those who've recently experienced an overdose. This collective effort towards recovery brings resources and services to the community, including naloxone and treatment options. Call 304-267-1313 or visit the Berkeley County Recovery Resource Center, 400 West Stevens Street, Martinsburg. The Berkeley County Quick Response Team is funded through a DHHR grant with the Berkeley Morgan County Health Department.
Whether you are ready to buy your dream home or to sell your current home, Rhonda Shade is ready to help you. Rhonda grew up in Berkeley County where she and her family loved showing their animals at the youth fair. Let Rhonda Shade bring you home. Whether you are a first-time buyer or your family is growing, she is in your corner. Buying and selling a home can be a tough process. Rhonda would love the opportunity to discuss how her experience and market knowledge can help you. It just takes a call, text, or email to get started. Call Rhonda Shade today at 304-261-4718 or visit RhondaHelpSellHomes.com.
When you're looking to buy your next home and or sell your current one, you want someone who knows what you are going through and what they are doing. That's why so many people in our neighborhoods call April Leonard with the Cardinal Realty Group. April can help you find the perfect home to fill your needs, fit your budget, and realize your dreams. Visit April Leonard and the Cardinal Realty Group at 207 South Princess Street in Shepherdstown. Call 304-616-0076 or see April Leonard and the Cardinal Realty Group on Facebook today.
Youth Fair with live coverage all week long. Thanks to TV10, who has dedicated Berkeley County Youth Fair Week is dedicated to bringing you as much coverage as we possibly can. There are some things we have a few restrictions on, some things we can't show, and also just the feed itself. We can't get to every end of the county or the fairgrounds live per se. We're doing a lot of video recording is what guess what I'm trying to say, Lexi.
Yes.
Help your mom out here.
Basically that TV10 has been a crucial part in bringing you your live coverage, and we hope that you've been enjoying it from home and will continue to enjoy it if you aren't able to make it out here to the fairgrounds. But if you are, we hope that you will join us out here sometime this week and hopefully today.
Yeah, absolutely. And just definitely a great crowd tonight. for the chicken barbecue. It was highly successful, and I think it's still going on. I think it's going on until they sell out.
Lots of people out there eating
at
and
the picnic
sitting.
tables, and
like we said earlier, plenty of shade and spots to sit down if you need to. And I know later on, of course, we had our interviews earlier with Nathan Barges and Morgan White, but we also have Chris Darlington joining them in the lineup for the Bringing It Back Home concert, and that's going to be so fun starting at 7 p.m.
I mean, really, you cannot beat that. 3 artists for a gate price. That's all you're paying, $5 to get in the gate, and you get to go down to the grandstand area and watch. I mean, of course, it's first come, first serve, but even if you're just sitting, there's area, there's grassy area. You can go down right in front of the stage. Yes. You honestly could just listen anywhere from any spot in the fairgrounds. So you're catching a live concert for just $5, and that's 3 artists. So that is a great value. And then, of course, you can walk around and see the exhibits, the indoor exhibits, all of the livestock that are here, all the animals. Make sure you go visit all of it. Yeah. No youth fair experience is complete unless you go see the animals, Lexi.
That's right.
Yeah. And we're celebrating 75 years of timeless traditions, and it's been such an incredible week full of firsts and milestones, and it's just the weather, for the most part, has cooperated. We had a little rain on Sunday, and that washed out the tractor pull, the farm tractor pull, but we still were able to have the professional truck and tractor pull on Monday. Yes. Last night was bull riding, and I saw lots of videos, including the one that we got from our Grand Champion sponsor, Social Connection Marketing. They provided us with some clips, a little movie clip that's on our Facebook and Instagram. What a great experience that was last night. Did you see those?
I did see those. That was a great little clip and recap of that awesome event. And you could hear the music from the rodeo from any part of the fairground. So that was even a cool aspect of that as well.
I actually think I can hear music right now, and I have a feeling that might be Chris warming up, because I know the concert itself, I don't believe it starts till 7, Lexi, but he wasn't allowed. His schedule didn't permit him to be here until 5 o'clock to do his sound check. So if you hear that live music in the background, the concert, no worries. The concert has not started yet. It's just a little sound check there with Chris Darlington and his band. So we are going to definitely have to check off some boxes tonight.
Yes.
We definitely checked off the chicken barbecue box. We're going to definitely need some dessert from Fair Food, so we're waiting on that. We're going to do that in one of our breaks. We're going to sneak out and get something. We have to tell you all about that later after we have that. And as we said earlier, Lexi stayed and did Carnival last night. You recommend don't you?
Oh, absolutely. There's so many rides for you, and especially if you're someone my age or older, there's so many fun rides to do. There's the Ferris wheel, there's the Himalaya. That one is always a big hit. So many other rides that I'm sure throughout the years you've experienced at the fair, and so many for the younger kids too. Lots of prizes to win and games to play. So there's just not a shortage of things you could do over on the Carnival side or on the fair side over here.
And also the commercial building is open.
Yes.
And there's a lot you can see in there. Businesses,
if you tuned in yesterday and saw our first segment, you saw that there's custom hat fitting with OVR. So if you want your custom hat, you can still go down there and do that. I don't know if they've sold out or not. I know they've been pretty busy, and I'm sure all of the other vendors as well. But
so definitely take that in. I think we had a horse show earlier today. We were talking to Mike Hornby about that. His daughter Carly has a horse. I think she shows in the morning. So tomorrow morning at 8 there is a horse show, and we will be recording that and showing that at some point on TV 10. We also are going to be coming live after the morning talk show. They will be here. Spencer will be here, and the main where we're at right here in the indoor arena, and it's the dairy show. Dairy cows. So that show will take place in here, and so we'll have that for you. That would be the last. Those would be the last shows, like individual species shows. And then I believe tomorrow evening, I need to look at that really nice BCYF app here.
That handy dandy BCYF app.
I'm going to pull it up, and I'm going to go to today's Wednesday, right?
Today is Wednesday.
So coming up on Thursday. After we have, in the morning is the dairy show. In the afternoon, We have actually at 2 o'clock, we have Barnyard Olympics. I believe we're going to record that for you. I don't know that we're going to bring that live, but we will show it to you at some point. And at 5 o'clock, watermelon eating.
Yes.
There'll be some unique techniques there to see who can eat the watermelon the fastest. At 5:30, corn shucking. Now,
wow.
I can shuck my fair share of corn, but I don't know that I could beat any of these kids who do it on a regular basis.
I'm not sure I could either.
Yeah. And so that'll be at 5:30. And then, let's see, 6 o'clock was where I was thinking about. That is our round-robin showmanship, and that's always just a really great last show, if you will. It's all the showmen, overall showmen, I think, of the various species will compete. And they aren't competing with their animals, though, Lexi. They are going to be brought in, and they have to show all four. Mm-hmm. I think they have to show a beef, hog, goat, and lamb, all four of those, and they will compete in the ring. And I believe last year Taylor Barrett won, and I remember interviewing her, so I'm anxious to see who those competitors will be, and that'll be a nice way to just round out that. And we'll get to see it in the evening live. We'll be able to go live as we watch that. And then after that, round robin, there's a mini tractor pull in the track area. We won't have that live. But then we also have the Parade of Champions, which we did last year, and that's really a neat culmination of the week. All the kids will come through with their animals, and they walk through, and they get to bring their champion exhibitors in and just walk the ring one last time. Tomorrow evening also they have the UTV side-by-side flat drag. So that's just a little sneak peek at tomorrow.
Yes.
That all the live coverage will be bringing you. So far this week, Lexi, highlights that you can think of? Anything? I mean, I know you like it all, but, I mean, you something new that you really been enlightened to or been, liked this week?
Something new. I would have to say it was really interesting to experience the Youth Bake auction yesterday.
Okay.
I really loved that because I've seen before little bits and pieces of the Livestock auction that happens on Friday, but seeing the Youth Bake one and just getting like a little taste of just the generosity of the people that come here to the fairgrounds was just so remarkable. And to know that it's not just about these kids coming and showing their animals, and while that's a huge piece to this puzzle, if you will, it is about the community rallying around these youth and really supporting them and showing up not just to give that support and cheer them on, but to also provide something else too.
Absolutely.
And to see them marching around the ring yesterday with their baskets and just hearing that number go up and up and up.
Yes.
There was nothing sweeter than seeing that, and then seeing, of course, we got to get our own basket. Ours was from Blue Ridge.
Helping Hands.
Yeah, Helping Hands.
And actually, that was a gift. I really
appreciate it. Yes, it was a gift. It was awesome.
Hornby Media purchased
came
that.
over right in front of us, and it was
very
such
blessed.
a sweet treat.
Thank you, Mike and Crusher Hornby, for that gift. And that we already have partaken in that at home.
We have.
We've already dug
and the
into
great
that.
thing about it is, too, there was mixes in there, so we can make our own at home.
Yep, we're looking forward to that.
Just really love seeing the showmanship, too. I love the old-timers showmanship the other day, seeing all of them get inside the ring and still show off the skills that they learned once upon a time here at the Berkeley County Youth Fair, a lot of them, and now bringing it back to, of course, it's the 75th year, so it's cool to even see that kind of culmination come to a peak, too.
It is. Absolutely.
Just so many things. It's really hard whenever you say that question, though, to be like, what is your favorite?
Well, good.
Because I feel like every day there's like, every hour I'm like, oh, that's another favorite thing.
Seriously.
That's another favorite thing.
I'm glad because you're saying that, because every day I feel like when I go in the morning and show to do a recap, Rob Mario says, one highlight, one thing. And I'm like, I cannot come up with one thing. Don't make me
Because then when you say the one thing, then it reminds you of the other thing, and then you just think of five other things.
Wait, that trumps that. That trumps that. Yeah, there's always something else. And so now you know what it's like to have someone ask you that question.
Yeah.
One thing. You just can't choose one thing, can you?
Can't.
You surely
really can't. Yeah.
So I think we're going to take a break here for a few minutes, maybe take a 5-minute break, because we're getting close. I mean, I believe our next show is not until they're getting set up for the Kiddie pedal pool, and that's you're going to love that. It's a lot of young kids, and they are going to show their muscle, how they can move those little tractors that they have, and
yes,
it's not as easy as it looks. I watched it last year, so you'll get to
I'm
see
excited.
that.
I think I got to watch it maybe last year on the broadcast, but I'll get to see it here live and in person, which is really exciting.
Yeah. So I think we're gonna take a break now and see if we can grab a few people for some interviews, and we'll be back with you in about 5 minutes. So if the studio will take it from here, we'll see you in 5.
Whether you are ready to buy your dream home or to sell your current home, Rhonda Shade is ready to help you. Rhonda grew up in Berkeley County, where she and her family loved showing their animals at the youth fair. Let Rhonda Shade bring you home. Whether you are a first-time buyer or your family is growing, she is in your corner. Buying and selling a home can be a tough process. Rhonda would love the opportunity to discuss how her experience and market knowledge can help you. It just takes a call, text, or email to get started. Call Rhonda Shade today at 304-261-4718 or visit rhondahelpsellhomes.com.
When you're looking to buy your next home and or sell your current one, you want someone who knows what you are going through and what they are doing. That's why so many people in our neighborhoods call April Leonard with the Cardinal Realty Group. April can help you find the perfect home to fill your needs, fit your budget, and realize your dreams. Visit April Leonard and the Cardinal Realty Group at 207 South Princess Street in Shepherdstown. Call 304-616-0076 or see April Leonard and the Cardinal Realty Group on Facebook today.
Providing reliable protection since 1877, we are Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. For over a century, we have maintained our dedication to our policyholders to provide dependable insurance protection and excellent customer service. Protecting everything from your home to your business has never been easier. Our team is here to ensure that you, your family, and your assets are taken care of. We enjoy being a part of our local heritage and supporting the Berkeley County Youth Fair. You can trust us to protect what matters most to you. Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. Go to fmiwv.com.
Black Draft Distillery is the first grain-to-glass craft distillery in Martinsburg since Prohibition. When visiting, you'll be able to experience farm life firsthand and see the on-site crops being grown for our own Black Draft Distillery products. Black Draft Distillery is located at 2878 Dry Run Road in Martinsburg and is open Fridays from 4 to 9 p.m., Saturdays from 12 to 9 p.m., and Sundays from 12 to 6 p.m. For more, go to blackdraftdistillery.com or call 540-686-0100.
Hi, I'm Jocelyn Perkins. My father, Jeremy Perkins, is the owner of CBP Enterprises, LLC, which is a third-generation family-owned business serving the tri-state area for over 50 years. If you want a hardworking, trustworthy, honest company who can help with your landscaping, asphalt maintenance, seal coating, and parking lot line striping, you should contact Jeremy Perkins at 304-671-9057. West Virginia, contracting license number WV009596.
Hello, this is Mark Sutton of the Sutton and Janelle Law Firm. The right attorney can make all the difference in your case. That's why you should call Sutton and Janelle. We have been serving clients in West Virginia and Maryland since 1999 in the areas of family law, DUI, criminal defense, and personal injury. Sutton and Janelle works hard to obtain a favorable outcome for you at a reasonable rate with affordable payment options. Sutton and Janelle values your rights and is passionate about your success. Contact us today at suttonandjanelle.com.
A reputation for caring, a legacy of service. At Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, it's been our story since 1880. A family-owned business, we support the needs and wishes of families. We offer traditional services, as well as many options for cremation, customized remembrances, and pre-planning. Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations retains its family atmosphere and stays true to its roots. Contact us for advanced planning, or at your time of loss. We're here when you need us.
If you or someone you know suffers from the disease of addiction, help is available from the Berkeley County Quick Response Team with peer recovery coaches and support promptly to the homes of those who've recently experienced an overdose. This collective effort towards recovery brings resources and services to the community, including naloxone and treatment options. Call 304-267-1313 or visit the Berkeley County Recovery Resource Center, 400 West Stevens Street, Martinsburg. The Berkeley County Quick Response Team is funded through a DHHR grant with the Berkeley Morgan County Health Department.
Hi, I'm Jocelyn Perkins. My father, Jeremy Perkins, is the owner of CBP Enterprises, LLC, which is a third-generation family-owned business serving the tri-state area for over 50 years. If you want a hardworking, trustworthy, honest company who can help with your landscaping, asphalt maintenance, seal coating, and parking lot line striping, you should contact Jeremy Perkins at 304-671-9057. West Virginia, contracting license number WV009596.
Hi, this is Lauren from Orsini's right here in Martinsburg. Grilling is not just for the boys. We are a Platinum Traeger dealer carrying the Pro Series all the way up to the Timberline Series. We have every flavor of wood pellets along with accessories, rubs, sauces. Not just Traeger, we carry Utz, Meat Church, Lanes, and Dizzy Pig. We also carry a full line of Yeti products. Orsini's has everything to complete your backyard. Visit us at 360 Hack Wilson Way or at Orsinis.com.
Fair all week long, all morning, all evening, just everything you can think of. BCYF, that's what we're here to do, just to bring you, those of you who might be unable to come down to the fairgrounds, whether you're not able to because of your age or just maybe your schedule, at least you have the opportunity to get a little taste of the fair by watching us on TV 10 this week. And in this segment, we want to interview Mikey Miller, who is on the executive board. What is your current title?
I am just on the board. I'm not executive. I'm not an officer.
Okay, but he has been in charge of the event coming up that we're going to bring you live at, I believe, what time does it start?
6:30.
6:30. We're about a half an hour out. They're getting ready for registration, so we were able to grab him really quick. So for those at home watching, tell them what they're going to see here in just about a half an hour. What is the kiddie pool? How long have you been doing it? What should we expect to see?
We've been doing the kiddie pedal pool probably 12 or 15 years here at the fair. We used to borrow the equipment from other fairs, and then we got our own.
Okay.
It is the same theory as Monday night's tractor pull and truck pull. Mm-hmm. It's a weight transfer sled. It's just kiddie size, and the pedal tractor, they all use the same tractor.
Okay.
And then they
get
see who goes the furthest. They end up pulling. We'll announce the weights.
Okay.
But usually they're pulling about 250 pounds plus the sled.
And it's really deceiving. What I learned last year, when you look at it, the kids get on there and they have all this energy, and they think that they're gonna, just do it, and then they start and they're like, they almost stop before they start. It's a lot heavier than they expect, isn't it?
It is.
And even the momentum, once you, I noticed last year as they started and they got their momentum, you can't stop because if you lose that momentum and just pause for a second, you're done, aren't you?
And that's the same principle as the big tractor pull.
Okay. You just got to pull.
Keep going.
I just realized, oh my gosh, why didn't you all correct me earlier? That's probably sounded really bad when I said that we're doing an event called the Kiddie Pool. We're not pulling kids. It is the Kiddie Tractor Pool.
Yes.
So they are going to be on they look like little John Deere tractors.
It's just one little John Deere. Everybody uses the same tractor.
Yeah. And it's going to be up on the stage, up top. And and what would you say? How many kids usually participate?
Usually 40 to 50.
It's a good
Depends on the night. Yes,
yeah.
It's usually good participation.
Yeah. So, and the ages, what are the ages for it?
4, 5, and 6, 7 and 8, 9 and 10.
Okay.
Right.
So there's
different classes.
How many classes? 4?
4 classes, yes.
Okay, so they'll be pitted up against kids their own age, and then do you see a lot of repeats coming back each year?
Yes, and we've seen kids grow up as they go.
Yeah,
how cool.
So yeah,
and then what are they buying for, other than the coveted title?
A trophy. They all get the first, second, and third get a trophy.
Get a trophy.
Right.
Okay. And do you have a particular sponsor of your event?
I think all of our trophies are still sponsored by Duncan Custom Farming.
Duncan
whose children grew up doing this, who are now in their 20s and 30s.
Oh, that's awesome.
Helping me do everything on the track, the big track. But
now, were you in charge of the adult, like tractor pull on Sunday, or part of it?
I helped with that.
A lot of people were probably disappointed that they didn't get to see that.
Yes.
I know I actually had a few people on the social media site say, would it be rescheduled? And I said, there's no time. I mean, every day, everything's booked from start to finish. So when something gets rained out, it's rained out.
And we always say, once the fair's over, it's not the fair anymore.
Yeah, like you could say, well, we'll postpone it till next week, but you're not going to have the same success.
No, and there's 5 or 6 local fairs in a row, so you're competing for your customers and your competitors and everything. It just keeps going.
How would you say, you said that you help with all of the live entertainment down in the track area, correct?
Yes, ma'am. I do whatever I run wherever.
So how did it go last night down there with the rodeo?
Bull run went very well.
Yeah?
They were happy. The grandstands was packed.
Yes. Awesome.
So that's all you can ask for, people to be happy and see what's going on.
No injuries.
Nobody got hurt.
Yeah, that's good. And the kids, that was a neat thing to see the kids, what they call it, mutton
busting, where they ride little sheep.
That's so fun.
That was great. And we have some really great pictures of that where the kids just grab a hold and hold on for dear life. They're like hugging. And that was really neat to see. Okay, well, it looks like a lot of people are coming for you over there at your table, aren't they?
Yes, ma'am.
And so we'll let you go. Thank you for explaining that. We're going to look forward to watching and cheering on the kids.
Real quick, tomorrow night I'm in charge of the lawnmower pole.
Oh, okay.
basically the next step up from this. The sleds are almost identical, just
what time
bigger.
is that tomorrow night?
6:30 on the big track.
Okay. And is it called that?
It's called the lawnmower pole, and then it's followed by UTV flat drags.
Okay.
So.
Okay, and so if they want to participate in that, anyone can participate?
It needs to be a qualifying organization, just like everything else here at Youth Fair. 4-H, FFA, Boy Scouts,
So have they
Girl
already
Scouts.
organized or registered, or is it going to be tomorrow night?
No, they can register down there, and if they don't have another exhibit like an animal or green beans or photography, we'll give them an exhibitor number down there as long as they're a member of an organization.
A member of an organization. Well, there you go. Another fun contest down at the track that you might want to be check that out or if nothing else, watch.
Yes.
So, okay. Well, anything else you can think of you'd like to share? Any other activities you're doing?
Everybody come and have fun at the fair.
All right. Sounds good. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
All right. And we're gonna. Are they the studio ready for another break right now? Can we go to one? We'll see if we can, and we'll see. Thank you so much, Mike.
Thank you so much.
He's got to go over there to the table. People are lining up, kids in cowboy boots, and they are ready to compete. And we are going to take this opportunity to throw back to the station for another break. As soon as I get a signal from them that we're going to go, we'll get that countdown for a 3-minute break. And we'll be back right with you here in the live we'll be back live in the indoor arena. Thank you. I'm going to let you talk the next segment, Lexi.
Sounds good.
All right, we'll see you in 3.
Whether you are ready to buy your dream home or to sell your current home, Rhonda Shade is ready to help you. Rhonda grew up in Berkeley County, where she and her family loved showing their animals at the youth fair. Let Rhonda Shade bring you home. Whether you are a first-time buyer or your family is growing, she is in your corner. Buying and selling a home can be a tough process. Rhonda would love the opportunity to discuss how her experience and market knowledge can help you. It just takes a call, text, or email to get started. Call Rhonda Shade today at 304-261-4718 or visit RhondaHelpSellHomes.com.
When you're looking to buy your next home and or sell your current one, you want someone who knows what you are going through and what they are doing. That's why so many people in our neighborhoods call April Leonard with the Cardinal Realty Group. April can help you find the perfect home to fill your needs, fit your budget, and realize your dreams. Visit April Leonard and the Cardinal Realty Group at 207 South Princess Street in Shepherdstown. Call 304-616-0076 or see April Leonard and the Cardinal Realty Group on Facebook today.
Providing reliable protection since 1877, we are Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. For over a century, we have maintained our dedication to our policyholders to provide dependable insurance protection and excellent customer service. Protecting everything from your home to your business has never been easier. Our team is here to ensure that you, your family, and your assets are taken care of. We enjoy being a part of our local heritage and supporting the Berkeley County Youth Fair. You can trust us to protect what matters most to you. Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. Go to FMIWV.com.
Black Draft Distillery is the first grain-to-glass craft distillery in Martinsburg since Prohibition. When visiting, you'll be able to experience farm life firsthand and see the on-site crops being grown for our own Black Draft Distillery products. Black Draft Distillery is located at 2878 Dry Run Road in Martinsburg and is open Fridays from 4 to 9 p.m., Saturdays from 12 to 9 p.m., and Sundays from 12 to 6 p.m. For more, go to blackdraftdistillery.com or call 540-686-0100.
Hi, I'm Jocelyn Perkins. My father, Jeremy Perkins, is the owner of CBP Enterprises, LLC, which is a third-generation family-owned business serving the tri-state area for over 50 years. If you want a hardworking, trustworthy, honest company who can help with your landscaping, asphalt maintenance, seal coating, and parking lot line striping, you should contact Jeremy Perkins at 304-671-9057. West Virginia, contracting license number WV009596.
Hello, this is Mark Sutton of the Sutton and Janelle Law Firm. The right attorney can make all the difference in your case. That's why you should call Sutton and Janelle. We have been serving clients in West Virginia and Maryland since 1999 in the areas of family law, DUI, criminal defense, and personal injury. Sutton and Janelle works hard to obtain a favorable outcome for you at a reasonable rate with affordable payment options. Sutton and Janelle values your rights and is passionate about your success. Contact us today at suttonandjanelle.com.
Take us, Lexi.
We are back here at the indoor arena for the 75th Berkeley County Youth Fair, and right beside me I can see all of the young competitors that are going to be participating in the Kiddie tractor pull right here in the indoor arena, actually up on the stage right to our right. And so they're going to be doing that here in just a couple of minutes, around 6:30.
Yes, around 6:30.
So we got a little bit of time still before that happens, as you can see on the screen. It'll be up there on the stage. And
you can see, like there's like a little, kind of like, looks like a little ramp.
A little bit of a ramp.
And so they'll be on one end, and you got to see, you'll see them pull. And it's
okay. I'm excited to see it in person, and I'm excited to see the kids, as we were talking about just a few minutes ago. We were saying how it's neat to see how they react to this competition and how they do. And a pretty good response from what I'm aware of how many kids show up for it, how many participate. So that's going to be really fun to watch and just see how many different kids come out to do that.
And it was nice to have Mikey on, who runs that contest, and he's been doing it. He showed us a picture of the little tractor on his phone.
It lives inside of his house.
Yes,
every other day except for Youth Fair.
Yes, exactly. Something that's coming up, Lexi, I'd like to talk about while we're waiting for this show to start is the livestock auction and sale, because we're getting very close. Unfortunately, it is Wednesday, hump day, middle of the week. We only have 2 strong days of ag left. We'll still be here on Saturday. Well, TV 10 won't be here, but the Youth Fair is still open on Friday. They have the Demo Derby on Saturday, Power Wheels Derby on Saturday. The Carnival is actually open during the day. They open early Saturday. I believe I want to say they open at 4 p.m. instead of 6 p.m. We'll look in the book or in the app and confirm that.
Check on the app.
But just as far as tomorrow and the next day, we'll be winding up all of the agricultural shows, all of the livestock shows. And it all culminates with those who have market animals who will be selling their animals Friday night. There will be a livestock reception, buyer's reception, at Friday evening, and then this indoor building turns into an auction facility. They set up chairs on the floor, and they make way for a very big, large photo booth over on the one end, where once you buy your market animal, you have your photograph taken with your with the animal you've purchased and with the exhibitor. It's a keepsake for both you and for the exhibitor. But it is a long night. We will see market animals that will be sold that night. Will be the sheep, goats, hogs, and steers. So 4 species will be sold, and they all had to make weight and each exhibitor could do 1 market animal. You can't bring. It doesn't matter if you showed all of the species, you get one market animal. And so tomorrow or Friday, they will be bringing that market animal in. Now, what people don't see before that date, but it is what some of the young exhibitors do, they know that there will be people coming here, business owners, individuals who want to purchase an animal. And so they spend time marketing their animals. So it doesn't just happen that night at their livestock reception. A lot of the young exhibitors will send letters out to prospective buyers. Maybe it's someone they know, or they might get the list of last year's buyers, and they send a letter out and they say, please come and support me, and please take a look at my animal. Please consider purchasing my animal. So it also teaches them that's another aspect to this experience is marketing, which we know a lot about.
We do. We know a little bit about it.
Yeah, and so I had the honor a couple of years ago during the virtual show. Remember, we bought Kisner Communications. We bought a market hog. That was such an incredible experience, not only from the aspect of investing in our youth. Ryan Barrett's hog we bought, and we just think the world of him, and we see him every year here now at the youth fair and say hello and catch up. But also we enjoyed the end result too. It was great to know that we bought something local, that it was raised here locally, and that's a good feeling to know that you're doing that. So I would just encourage you, if you're watching from home and you've never participated in that and you're thinking that's something that might interest you, you're a business owner, maybe just an individual who likes to buy local, maybe you shop farm markets locally, and now you're saying I'd like to buy my meat locally. It's a great opportunity to do 2 things: support the youth, buy local, get a great product. And the other thing I was mentioning this morning on TV 10 that is extremely important is the slaughterhouses where you take these animals to have them slaughtered, cut into the whatever types of meat, pieces that you want, they book up. And especially nowadays, it's very hard. You might buy an animal, but you might have to have it put on, in the freezer for a long time because you're waiting, because those places, those slaughterhouses are so backed up. The Berkeley County Youth Fair has secured slaughterhouse positions for all the animals, for the market animals, that if you buy, it will immediately go to the slaughterhouse of your choice, and it will get a slot, and you will have it fairly quickly.
Yeah.
So that's a great advantage, and we just encourage you to check into that. If you've never watched one of the auctions and you're home and you're enjoying the youth fair coverage, watch Friday night, because it is quite the experience for me last year.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I was only 2 years ago is when we did it virtually, and so that was a little different. So last year was my first time sitting here watching it in person, and I thought, I'll stay for the first part. Maybe if I can, I'll buy something, which I couldn't because the prices were, the kids were really being blessed last year. That's all I'm going to say. But I couldn't leave. I stayed till the very end when the very last animal was auctioned off. It was that intriguing to me to watch. It was also a little sad at a couple moments in the evening, because some of the kids tear up. They become attached to their animals, and even though they know this is what the end stage is, it's a little bit of an emotional attachment they get to the animals. So
they do.
That we will see that at the auction on Friday. So that's just a plug for the livestock auction on Friday. So right now we're seeing a lot of the kids get here, and they're starting to line up to go upstage. Are we getting closer? It's 6:10. And actually, we have someone coming right now. Julie Snyder is on her way here, I was told by Mikey Withrow. And I'm excited to interview Julie because she is a former, I'm almost certain, Lexi, you can look in the book. I want to say
Where am I looking?
What year. Look under the Miss Berkeley County Youth Fair history. I think Julie she was one of our former queens maybe 10, 15 years ago. I don't know. I don't want to age her too old. She looks young to me still. Julie. You see Julie over here? Oh, that's Julie Linton. Okay. I knew she was a Julie, so I was thinking there was a Julie Snyder, but I guess. But it could be. Let's see. I don't know. Well, but that's the maiden name, so maybe it's her married name. We'll see. We'll see if it's the Julie that I think it is. And she's on her way over here. She's going to talk to us, and I'm excited about that. Maybe it's an exhibitor. I just asked Mikey, send us somebody that we can talk to and get some good interview for, so that we can just share with you at home the whole experience of this youth fair week. And like I said, it's filling up in here in the indoor building, and we're about to start in about 20 minutes. I'm sure they'll start right on time, and we'll get to watch. They said there's 4 divisions that we're going to watch.
Okay.
And so I think she's here. Okay, this is not the Julie I thought. Are you Julie?
Yes.
Come on in.
Come on in.
Okay, so this is Julie Snyder, an exhibitor. Okay, now I've seen you. Now it makes sense. But go ahead and put your headset on. Welcome to our TV10 stage set.
Yes.
We're going to wait till they get the camera on us. Okay. Hi, Julie. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Good. We're doing good. Tell us so you're an exhibitor this week.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tell us what you've exhibited so far, and if you have anything left to show.
Sure. So I started off the week with some indoor projects. So I have an indoor 4-H project on my trip to National 4-H Congress.
Wow. Where was that held?
In Atlanta, Georgia.
Okay.
Yes.
Great.
And then I have some vegetables. And then Tuesday I showed a hog.
Okay.
Today I had a steer, and tomorrow I have 5 dairy cows.
Wow. Wow. Oh my gosh. Now hopefully they space them out for you, right? So,
yeah, they're pretty spaced out.
Oh, that's good. So how's it gone so far? Have you had cooperation from your animals?
Yes, for the most part. It's gone pretty good.
Yeah.
I've had a good week.
You have. And which one are you taking to market?
My steer.
Your steer. Okay, and so that was today.
Yes.
And how did that show go today?
It was good. It was a good show. Everybody had some really quality animals, so I was really happy to be part of that.
Well, good. Awesome. Now tell us, especially with your steer, that takes a while.
Yes.
It's not a project that you start in January or anything. I mean, it's all year.
Yes.
And so when this fair ends this week, when do you start? And you're not aged out yet, right?
I am aging out this week.
Oh, wow. That's why your name is so familiar, because we did the aging out out series, and you did that, right? We had a feature on, yes. So this is your last youth fair.
Yes.
But okay, so let's rewind to last year. When your animals that you're working with now, when did you start taking care of them and begin that process?
So, I've had my dairy cows since they were little babies.
Right, so that's a different animal that you keep each year.
Yes,
right.
so I keep them every year, and I work with them year-round. But my steer, usually it's about September, October, we go and get them. And then after we get them, we continue to start working with them, starting then in September, and we keep them all year until the fair this year. So we usually get about a month break in between.
Wow. Not much, right?
No.
Is that when you do your vacationing or just relaxing?
Mostly relaxing, yeah.
How do you pick when you go and select it? What are you looking for in a steer?
Since they're so little at that point, because they're still basically calves, you're basically just looking at their structure, how well they carry themselves when they walk, and the potential for how much weight they can carry when they are fully finished. Because you just try and imagine what they're going to look like when they're ready for market, and you can tell that when they're younger just by their structure.
Okay. Yeah. So where do you go? Is it local?
So I've bought my steers. I've had 7 steers. I've bought all mine from a man who actually used to show here.
Wow.
And then he sold me all of my steers. Yeah.
Wow. And so does he? Oh, wow. Oh, there we go.
A little bit of breeze in here.
I'll welcome that breeze. Yeah, definitely. Okay. So let's talk about your other animals. When do you get them, and what's the process for them?
So pigs aren't quite as long of a period. I think we bought my pig in March, and then you start working with them from there.
Okay.
In March, usually you just start feeding them to see how they're going to start gaining their weight and everything. And then once they're a little bigger, you start working with them every day and start trying to get them to wander different places so that when you bring them into the ring, they're not running around or anything.
Right. Yeah. What's the hardest one, do you think, to show or to train, to work with?
For me, it's definitely been steers, just because you can work with them for months straight, and then like I did this summer, I was gone for about 4 weeks doing 4-H camps, and I get back from my 4-H camps, and he's completely different than what he was when I left. So I definitely think the steers or cattle in general, I mean, they're very smart and they generally remember, but he looked completely different. He was so much bigger when I got back.
So you had to really catch up.
Yes.
So there was as much as I'm sure 4-H camp was amazing, then you have to come back to that and really put some hours in, huh?
Yes.
What's 4-H week like for you here? I mean, when do you come? Obviously, you move it in with your animals on Saturday. Are you here from dusk to dawn every day?
Yes, for the most part, especially because this week and this year it's my first year with milking dairy cows.
Okay.
So I'm here 5 a.m. every morning to milk, and then I'm usually here until 9:30, 10 o'clock at night just to make sure that they have enough water and they have hay to make it through the night until I get back in the morning.
Right.
Yeah. So.
What the week at the fair with the milk? Is that dumped, or is it used for? What do you use it for? Because you probably don't have a transportation method, right?
I think everybody who has milk cows here, all of our milk goes into one tank, and then I believe at the end of the week a truck comes and picks it up.
Yeah. Okay. I was just curious about that. So this is it. This is your last youth fair as an exhibitor. I'm sure you'll be back as a volunteer. I can't imagine most people, especially as involved as you are. What will you miss the most as an exhibitor?
As an exhibitor, I'll definitely miss just my role as an exhibitor in the barns. That feeling that I am in the barn with my animals, and that people are coming to see what I have worked so hard for and what I am trying to show. It's going to be hard to walk through the barn and not see my cows or my pigs or any of my animals in the barn.
Yeah. Do you become, we were talking about this before the break, especially with the livestock auction and sale on Friday. Have you in your years of showing become really especially attached, and was the sale part hard?
Yeah, when I was younger and I was first starting out, I was a little scared of cows, so I started with goats, and I was always really attached to them. And so with the goats it was a little harder to let go of them, but my cows, I definitely get attached to them, but it's not quite as hard as it was with the goats.
Yeah.
Lexi?
I love the goats. That's my favorite animal.
I knew you were going to chime in.
Fair. So I was actually going to ask that, and it might be what I'm thinking. Which one is your favorite? animal?
My favorite's my dairy cows.
Your dairy cows. Okay,
but
awesome.
I've raised all of them since they were practically born, if not a couple months after they were born. So I get really attached to them, which is really nice that I don't have to sell them at the end of the week.
Yes, I'm sure.
And so does your family have a farm then that you farm on, or do you go somewhere else?
No, we have a farm. I mean, enough for us to keep animals for the fair and that kind of stuff. And then we have some dairy cows that we take to state shows and stuff. So, yeah.
So you're showing not just at the local fair. You're showing. Do you go to state?
Yeah, we go to the state dairy show. We don't go to the state fair because those shows line up kind of at the same time.
Yeah.
So we always just go to the state dairy show, and then any other smaller dairy shows in the area throughout the year.
Yeah.
Do you like going to those shows? Is it what's the atmosphere? How's it different than a county fair?
I think it's a little different because, especially at the state dairy show, everybody that's there is just showing dairy cows.
Yeah.
So we all kind of just understand like what everybody has to do to get ready for the week and what they have to do while they're there. And so it's just a little different atmosphere as well because you don't have that sale at the end of the week. So everybody's not really competing to be earlier in the sale or anything like that. So we're all just there trying to work on like our show ring experience and that kind of trying to get them ready for the county fair and get used to being in a show ring rather than trying to compete to be at the top.
Right.
Yes.
I would think with dairy it's different though. So, I mean, what is the judge looking for? I mean, compared to versus, I guess it would be the word, when you show your beef. I mean, both are cattle.
Yes.
But I mean, very different purposes, purposes. What are they looking for in a dairy? I mean, obviously the beef is marketability, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
For the dairy, once they've had a calf and they are milking, you're looking for. They're mostly looking at like the udder capacity and how much room in their udder they have for milk and how much they'll produce. Because that's what you're really looking for in dairy cows is how much milk they will give. So you want those bigger udders and that kind of stuff. But then with the heifers who haven't had a calf yet and aren't milking, they're looking for that potential and they're looking for how easy it will be for them to have calves so that they will become milking.
Now, how do you impact that as an exhibitor? If you're raising that dairy cow, what can you do differently each day or each year? How do you have that control over how they turn out?
Right. So for me at least, what I've been able to do is I can look at the cattle that I already have, and when I'm going to breed them, I can see what qualities they lack in and what qualities they're good with, and then pick a bull that will go with them that'll kind of correct those traits that aren't as well on the cow that might be better on the bull. Then once they're born, there's not much that you can do other than trying to push as much as you can into them so that they produce more milk.
Okay. That's what I was assuming, but I wasn't for sure.
Yes.
Well, thank you. Gosh, do you have any other questions?
I don't. You asked a lot of questions, so I can't think of any more. I was going to jump in there, but I just sat back and
you have to have one question. Ask the favorite thing at the fair, because that's always your
all right. Well, that's my
thing.
Take a poll. Outside of the animals and this aspect of the fair, is there anything else you can think of? Any event or specific contest or anything that is your favorite to look forward to?
I definitely think my favorite thing that I look forward to as being an older member is watching all of the kids in like the eating contests and the kiddie pedal pool that we're doing tonight and that kind of stuff. I love watching the kids get excited for those things and just watching them while they're participating because they're just so happy.
I'm sure too you probably think back to like you as a younger exhibitor and how you used to feel, so seeing them now and being at the end of your journey is probably just so rewarding and so cool.
It definitely is.
Okay, I do have one more question and then we'll take a break before the show begins. What's next for you? You've aged out. I know you. Well, of course you're going to come back and volunteer.
Of course.
But are you working now? Are you still in college? What are you doing right now?
I'm in my senior year of college at Shepherd for elementary education.
Oh, great.
So I plan to start teaching, but then at the same time as starting my teaching career, I hope to take over my parents' 4-H club, who are actually my leaders.
Oh, wow.
I hope to take over the club and then become the leader for as many years as they have been.
That's
wonderful.
So cool.
That's so 4-H has been a big part of your life.
Yes, it has.
Wow. Okay, well, we've been talking with Julie Snyder, and she is one of the aging out seniors, not senior in high school, but aging out exhibitors, I guess you will, here at the fair. And this is her last fair. Going out, you'll never forget, on the 75th anniversary. Right. And with a lot of animals that you showed, what a great year you've had. Good luck tomorrow with your dairy show. Yes. And we'll be back in about 3 minutes, and we will be ready to bring you the Kiddie tractor pull.
Yes.
We'll see you then.
Picking berries and sunny peaches one by one. Happiness grows here.
Orr's Farm Market. We love Fair Week at Orr's Farm Market. Watching all of our friends compete with their projects and bringing the community together always makes us smile. Visit us at Orr's Farm Market, just 5 miles west of Martinsburg, to pick up all your local fresh fruits and vegetables. Nothing says August like a ripe, juicy peach or a freshly picked watermelon. With our in-house bakery, fresh fruit slushies, and apple cider donuts, you can't go wrong. Live bluegrass every Saturday from 12 to 5 p.m. And check out all that's local and delicious at Orr's by going to orrsfarmmarket.com or visit our Facebook page. And remember, happiness grows here at Orr's Farm Market.
Happiness grows here. Orr's Farm Market.
A reputation for caring, a legacy of service. At Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, it's been our story since 1880. A family-owned business, we support the needs and wishes of families. We offer traditional services, as well as many options for cremation, customized remembrances, and pre-planning. Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations retains its family atmosphere and stays true to its roots. Contact us for advanced planning or at your time of loss. We're here when you need us.
Are you at risk for a heart attack or stroke? WVU Medicine would like to remind you it's important to recognize the signs and symptoms so you can seek medical attention fast. The acronym FAST stands for F, face drooping, A, arm weakness, S, speech difficulty, and T, time to call 911. If you are having a stroke, get medical attention right away. Immediate treatment may decrease the risk of disability and prevent death. This important message is brought to you by WVU Medicine.
Hello? We're here again 3 times in the past 2 days.
You're where?
Bechtel Jewelers. Look.
Can Mom hear you?
No, she's in a diamond coma. Get her the pendant, or I will.
Hey, that's my credit card.
What? Can't hear you, Dad. You're breaking up.
It's going to take more than a crying baby to wake her out of this diamond coma. You're going to need a mega dose of jewelry from Bechtel Jewelers.
Hello, this is Mark Sutton of the Sutton and Janelle Law Firm. The right attorney can make all the difference in your case. That's why you should call Sutton and Janelle. We have been serving clients in West Virginia and Maryland since 1999 in the areas of family law, DUI, criminal defense, and personal injury. Sutton and Janelle works hard to obtain a favorable outcome for you at a reasonable rate with affordable payment options. Sutton and Janelle values your rights and is passionate about your success. Contact us today at suttonandjanelle.com.
And we're back here at the 75th Berkeley County Youth Fair, and we just had a great interview with
we did Julie Snyder. She was awesome.
Realized just how much that they were pulling.
Exactly. They're on this really cool little tractor, John Deere Green, and they're like, yeah, and they get to go and wait till you see them start, and then it's like, whoa, it's heavy.
Yeah.
So it's going to be starting here just really shortly. It's 6:28 according to my watch, and we're going to directly, as soon as they're ready to start, we're going to throw it to them. And like I said, they're just pumping up a tire, and we should be able to start. We sent someone out on mission to get us a milkshake.
Yes.
She wants a repeat.
Desperately need
something refreshing. It's so hot in this indoor building. It's actually
filled up in here.
It has.
There's a lot of people waiting to watch the Kiddie tractor pull.
And I imagine there's a lot of people that are lining up or starting to fill in the down at the grandstand.
Yes, because it is.
Is it time?
6:28. So about a half an hour. So I would say that it's getting pretty close to being.
Yeah, probably in the middle of this event,
seats.
You'll start hearing the music play.
Yes.
So, yep. So what you should do at home if you're watching is try to see if you see the kids that are lined up and see if you can pick who you think will be the winner in the pool.
Yes.
See if you can. Lexi likes to see if she can eye up the competition.
Yeah, it's always fun to see if you can tell who's going to be champion.
That's right.
Out
And
of the group.
like they said, they told us there are several divisions. So I'm going to look and see if I can find it quickly and tell you what he rattled off those age divisions really fast before.
He did.
So I don't know if I can find it to tell us that, but let's see. We're getting close.
Yes.
I see someone with a microphone. And
just looking around here, seeing all the different types of people, probably all the families of the kids in the tractor pull.
Yes,
and
absolutely.
it's just going to be really fun because we weren't down there the other day to watch the big tractor pull, so it's neat to be able to just see this smaller version for the kids and see what that's going to be like. And, you know, kids, they just have such a spirit about them, so that's going to be really fun.
It makes it funner. I think, I mean, they're going to be competitive, but they're not going to, it's not going to be ugly competitive, you know what I mean? I don't know, though. The parents are here, so then that always makes things worse, right? It's not the kids, it's the adults, right? Hopefully not the case here tonight. But, yeah, we're getting very close. I think they just turned off the air pump for that tractor, so that means we are just minutes away from kicking off the 2022 Kiddie tractor pull. And as Lexi said, our indoor building is filling up.
Yes,
and we are just waiting for a green light, so to speak, to get the show on the road. And I'm not sure what they're waiting on now. I see the organizers down here. But, yeah, what do you think, Lex?
I think.
All righty, we're going to get ready to get started
the microphone
with our 4-year-olds.
ready. Okay.
If there's any
calling them
4-year-olds that would
upstairs.
like to sign up, please go to the table and see the young ladies.
Okay. She's calling them up. Oh, wow.
Oh, my
okay,
goodness.
let's see what this is. Bring that on.
Wait a second.
All right,
Can you hand that to me, producer, sir?
We were able to get some refreshment brought in. Okay, so what this comes from Tad's Dairy Barn.
This is the good stuff.
And
of course.
Let's see. Oh, yeah. Lexi got this last night, and she's been wanting one ever since. Tell them what it is.
Orange creamsicle milkshake from Tad's.
Pretty good.
And it is worth every sip.
Yeah.
You have to go get a milkshake or any kind of ice cream from Tad's. It's just amazing. But this specifically, I don't think I've ever had anything.
No, oh my gosh, it's
like
very
this.
surprising.
Yeah,
I would if you had told me orange creamsicle, I would have been.
And you know what? I just saw it. It was one of those things again. I was like, I just have this feeling. So my gut feelings have been on point this week.
Well, I will say this. I will give a throwback since we're talking about throwbacks. I do remember going to Tad's Dairy Barn out there. And we were with a group of people, and if this person's listening, she'll probably hear the story and laugh. I won't say who it was, but we were with a group of people, and the person that we were with, she decided to order all of us the same thing. We didn't get to choose. She just said, okay, we will have, and the flavor of the day was orange creamsicle.
Oh.
Dream or creamsicle?
Creamsicle.
And we all had a Tad's Dairy Barn orange creamsicle soft serve ice cream cone, and we all laughed because she didn't ask. She just said one for everybody, and we all laughed because she said that was something her father did. But you know what? I remember it now. It triggered a memory of that, and I remembered, wow, even though we laughed at her for ordering for us, it was really good then, and it's really good now.
It looks like we're ready to get the tractor pull started. So
as soon as she heads up stage, I see Miss Berkeley County Youth Fair Peyton Dugan has made it up there as well.
Yeah.
She'll be assisting with that. So Lexi and I get to watch it, drink our milkshakes, and watch the show along with you. As soon as we hear her, she's going to start the show for us. We will turn it over to her. I see some of the kids that are walking up the stairs in the back. They are little, too. If they can get that thing going with 250 pounds, I will be so impressed.
There it is. There's the track up there.
Yes, there it is.
And I think they're going in front of it. You thought they were going over that ramp. I think that's been there the whole week. It was for the Miss Youth Fair, just for the different, probably the style show.
You're right.
Because I think they need a flat surface.
They go straight forward. And then they measure it. I remember, they measure and make sure, or maybe they have the furthest. They'll measure it off and say this is the furthest anyone's gone. So every time someone gets up there, if they go further, then they're the one, But what do you think about that? Isn't that very creative, the background that they worked on, the decorating committee?
It is. I haven't had a chance. From this angle, you're able to see it a lot better.
Yeah, it's neat. All the throwback images. And
looks like it might be paint. It looks like it's painted.
Very retro.
I love that.
Yeah, it is painted on there. I think what they must project something up on those panels, and
or it
to
could
create
be pieces they might have painted and then like put up on the board.
That's true. Yep. I can't tell. Yeah, actually, I think they are. They're panels.
All right. It looks like we've got the green light. We've got the
yes, we are ready.
Started
so we're going to hand it over.
Division.
Here we go.
First up, we have Marin Espeland. And for our pedal pull, there's 10 pounds in the box, and the sled weighs about 200 pounds.
You can go up there. Are you one of my photographers with Lloyd? Are you with Lloyd? Yeah, you can go on up. Just tell them you're with the fair. Okay. Yeah. I'll tell them, listen.
And we went 5.5. Good job. All right, next up we have Charlotte Roberts.
See how they get their momentum going, and then they need to keep going. It gets harder, and like see, she gets stuck. She stopped. Wow, I thought she. Oh my gosh, she's doing good. She can't get it going. No more turns. It locks. They get so far in the middle.
11.5 for Charlotte. Next up, we have Mac Floor.
Can't hardly get a speeder out of it. These feet aren't quite long enough.
We have 6.5 for Mac. Good job. And last but not least, we have Colt Reiner. And Colt went 5.
Just in that, there's 4 divisions. That was it in that little division. There'll be a lot more in the older divisions.
1, 2, and 3. Okay. All right, for our 4-year-old division, first place is Charlotte Roberts. Second place is Mac Floor. And third place is Marin Espeland. Okay, we're going to go into our 5 and 6-year-olds. Whenever I call your name, come up the steps. Just hang out down here below the steps until I call your name. We're going to start with Eli Moore. And for our 5 and 6-year-olds, this time there's 60 pounds in the box and the sled stays the same at 200. And we would like to thank our sponsors, Duncan Custom Farming. They have supplied all of the trophies that the kids will receive. Eli went 19 and a half. Next up, we have Kamira Johnson. And Kamira got a full pull. Next up, we have Ariel Johnson. And Ariel went 14. Next up, we have Rylan Bumbarger. Rylan went 27. Next up, we have Maya Espeland. And Maya went 20 and a half. Great job, Maya. Next up, we have Claire Anderson. And Clara went 12. Good job.
Good job.
All right, next up we have Howard Wheatley. And Howard went 6. Good job. Those little legs were pushing. Next up, we have Kaylin Ware. Kaylin went 20 and a half. We've got some tough little girls out here. All right, next up we have Leah Miller. All right, Liam might be back. We're going to bring Thomas Lewis up, and Liam's going to watch him do it. And Thomas went 7. All right, Liam is ready. He's back. And Liam went 22. All right, next up we have Kaylin Copenhaver. Callan, I'm sorry. This is Callan Copenhaver. And again, this is our 5- and 6-year-old division. There's 60 pounds in the box, and the sled itself weighs 200 pounds. And Callan went 16. Great job. Next up, we have Isaac Reiner. We've got some tough little boys in here too. $31 and a half. Next up, we have Violet Rawlings. And Violet went 10 and a half. Good job. Next up, we have Braden Householder. And Braden went 16. Next up, we have Olivia Lewis. And that was a full pull. All right, next up we have J.R. Cackley. Keep going. Done? All right. Good job. $19 and a half. And last but certainly not least, we have Kaylee Cackley. And Kaylee went 29. Let's give a big round of applause for our 5- and 6-year-olds. Okay, so because we had 2 full pulls, we will now have to have a pull-off. So can I have Kamira Johnson, So for the full pool, there is now 170 pounds in that box. Kamira just went 26. Good job. All right. Next we need Olivia Lewis. All right. Olivia went 25 on that one. That's such a good job. Good job, everybody. So in first place, we have Kamira Johnson. Oh, my. Second place, Olivia Lewis. And third place, Isaac Reiner. And you all can get your trophies from the registration table. All right, next up we're going to do our 7- and 8-year-old division. If I can have you all gather to the steps over here to my left. I need Mariana Johnson, Dana Hunter, Emma Leonard, Adeline Bumbarger, George Wheatley, Josie Robertson, Aubrey Bowers, Bryce Ware, David Stuckey, Grayson Copenhaver, R.J. Reiner, Lyndon Butler, Solomon Rawlings, Carter Silkworth, Brody Householder, Breanne Cackley, and Grace Watts. If you guys can come over here and just hang out for just a bit. We're going to start with Mariana Johnson. And again, the sled is 200 pounds, and there's 170 pounds in the box. And we went 20 on that one. Great job. Next up, we have Dana Hunter. And Dana went 25 and a half. Next up is Emma Leonard. 28.5 for Emma. Good job. Next up, we have Adeline Bumbarger. And we went 18 on that one. Great job. Next up is George Wheatley. $15.5. Next up is Josie Robertson. $9.5 for Josie. Good job. All right, next up is Aubrey Bowers. $13.5. Great job. Next up is Bryce Ware. Bryce is ready. He's got his cowboy hat on tonight. $28.5 for Bryce. There's some kids. Next up is David Stuckey. And David went 20 on that one. And his shirt says, "Don't feed the bears." I don't know what that means, but I don't want to feed any bears. Next up, Grayson Copenhaver. Grayson's shirt matches the tractor tonight. And we went 12 on that one. Good job, little man. Good job. Next up is R.J. Reiner. And again, we're still in our 7 and 8-year-old division. The sled weighs 200 pounds, and there's 170 pounds in the box that they're pulling. And we went 23 on that one. Next up, we have Lyndon Butler. And we went 14 on that one.
Good job.
Next up, Solomon Rawlings. Solomon says he's ready. And we went 20 on that one. Good job, Solomon. Next up, we have Carter Silkworth. And we went 25 on that one. Great job, Carter. Next up, we have Brady Householder. And we went 15 on that one. Great job, Brady. Next up, we have Brianne Cackley. $29. Great job, Brianne. Next up, we have Grace Watts. And we got 15 on that one. And last but certainly not least, we have William McDade. And William went 16. Great job. Okay, we're going to have another pull-off here. I need Emma Leonard and Bryce Ware back. And they both went 28 and a half. So we're going to do a pull-off, and it'll be for second and third place. And for the pull-off, there is 200 pounds in there, and the sled is still 200 pounds. All right, up first we have Bryce Ware. And we went 26 on that one. All right, we have Emma Leonard back. And Emma went 29 on that one. All right, so first place is Brianne Cackley. Second place is Emma Leonard. And third place is Bryce Ware. Good job. If you want to go to the table, you can get your trophy and a little card. Thank you. Okay, we're going to get into our 9 and 10-year-old division. If you're not over here lined up down here at the bottom of the steps, whenever I call your name, please do. I need Grace Moore, Haley Ruiz, Paul, I'm sorry, I'm not good at names, Blake, I got it, Blake Dryden, Liam Custer, Julian Johnson, Macy Espeland, Grayson Anderson, Clyde Ware, Kinley Coates, Braylon Stanley, Samantha Silkworth, Jordan Reiner, and Mila McDowell. So we're going to get started with Grace Moore. This is our 9 and 10-year-old division. We're waiting on the track officials. And there is 200 pounds in the box, and the sled stays 200 in these. And again, we want to thank our sponsor for our trophies, Duncan Custom Farming. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Grace went 23 and a half. Next up, we have Haley Ruiz Paul. Haley says she's going to the cone. Let's go, girlfriend. And Haley went 31 on that one. Next up, we have Blake Dryden. Barbie was calling me. I think Blake has elephants on his pants. And Blake went 19 on that one. Great job. Next up, we have Liam Custer. And we went 28 on that one. Next up, we have Julian Johnson. $25. Great job. Next up, we have Macy Espeland. Do I have a Macy Espeland? $24. Next up, we have Grayson Anderson. And again, this is our 9 and 10-year-old division. The sled is 200 pounds, and there is 200 pounds in the box. $24. Next up, we have Clyde Ware. Clyde has a John Deere hat on. He is ready. And Clyde went 24 on that one. Good job, Clyde. Next up, we have Kinley Coates. '23. Next up, we have Braylon Stanley. '27 for Braylon. Next up, we have Samantha Silkworth. '24. Good job, Sammy. Next up, we have Jordan Reiner. $34.50. All righty. Next we have Mila McDowell. And she is the last one of our 9 and 10-year-olds. $31 for Mila. Good job, everybody. Let's give these kids a round of applause. Another one? Okay, so we do have a first place, but we do need to have another pull-off for second and third. So first place goes to Jordan Reiner. And I need Haley Ruiz Paul and Mila McDowell back for the pull-off. All right, we've got Haley Ruiz Paul going. Haley went 28 on that one. Great job. All right, Mila. And again, our pull-off is for our second and third place. $27 for Mila. Great job, everybody. All right. So your first place again is Jordan Reiner. Second place is Haley Ruiz Paul. And third place is Mila McDowell. Make sure you go to the registration table to get your trophy.
Okay, well, there you have it, folks. That concludes this year's Kiddie tractor pull, and you saw that live and in action. And
and that concludes our pedal pool.
She said that concludes the pedal pool. When we get back,
thank you all for
we are
watching.
going to get ready for
We're
the
going to have some cow chip bingo coming up in a little bit.
I've got Miss Youth Fair Caroline Cook from last year, 2021, who is also the vice president of the MHS FFA. Along with, we're getting ready to pull out and show you the rest. We've got our camera angle to get Miss Anna Grove, president of Martinsburg FFA, and when we get back, they're going to tell us all about the cow chip bingo. So stay where you are, and we'll be right back after this 5-minute break, guys, at the studio. Thank you.
Happiness grows here all through the year, from picking berries and sunny beaches one by one. Happiness grows here.
Orr's Farm Market.
We love Fair Week at Orr's Farm Market. Watching all of our friends compete with their projects and bringing the community together always makes us smile. Visit us at Orr's Farm Market, just 5 miles west of Martinsburg, to pick up all your local fresh fruits and vegetables. Nothing says August like a ripe, juicy peach or a freshly picked watermelon. With our in-house bakery, fresh fruit slushies, and apple cider donuts, you can't go wrong. Live bluegrass every Saturday from 12 to 5 p.m. And check out all that's local and delicious at Orr's by going to orrsfarmmarket.com or visit our Facebook page. And remember, happiness grows here at Orr's Farm Market.
Happiness grows here.
Orr's Farm Market.
Hello, this is Mark Sutton of the Sutton and Janelle Law Firm. The right attorney can make all the difference in your case. That's why you should call Sutton and Janelle. We have been serving clients in West Virginia and Maryland since 1999 in the areas of family law, DUI, criminal defense, and personal injury. Sutton and Janelle works hard to obtain a favorable outcome for you at a reasonable rate with affordable payment options. Sutton and Janelle values your rights and is passionate about your success. Contact us today at suttonandjanelle.com.
Black Draft Distillery is the first grain-to-glass craft distillery in Martinsburg since Prohibition. When visiting, you'll be able to experience farm life firsthand and see the on-site crops being grown for our own Black Draft Distillery products. Black Draft Distillery is located at 2878 Dry Run Road in Martinsburg and is open Fridays from 4 to 9 p.m., Saturdays from 12 to 9 p.m., and Sundays from 12 to 6 p.m. For more, go to blackdraftdistillery.com or call 540-686-0100.
Providing reliable protection since 1877, we are Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. For over a century, we have maintained our dedication to our policyholders to provide dependable insurance protection and excellent customer service. Protecting everything from your home to your business has never been easier. Our team is here to ensure that you, your family, and your assets are taken care of. We enjoy being a part of our local heritage and supporting the Berkeley County Youth Fair. You can trust us to protect what matters most to you. Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. Go to fmiwv.com.
A reputation for caring, a legacy of service. At Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, it's been our story since 1880. A family-owned business, we support the needs and wishes of families. We offer traditional services, as well as many options for cremation, customized remembrances, and pre-planning. Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations retains its family atmosphere and stays true to its roots. Contact us for advanced planning, or at your time of loss. We're here when you need us.
At RF Home Improvement and General Care, we specialize in interior and exterior painting, drywall repairs and installations, unfinished basements, installation of all types of flooring, kitchen and bath cabinet painting, deck restoration and staining, construction of all types of patios and walkways. We also do landscaping, including tree removals. It's such an extensive range of services that we offer that I cannot list them all. You can go to our Facebook page at RF Home Improvements and General Care. You can call or text 304-995-9121 for a free quote. We are licensed and insured in West Virginia, Maryland, and Virginia.
Black Draft Distillery is the first grain-to-glass craft distillery in Martinsburg since Prohibition. When visiting, you'll be able to experience farm life firsthand and see the on-site crops being grown for our own Black Draft Distillery products. Black Draft Distillery is located at 2878 Dry Run Road in Martinsburg and is open Fridays from 4 to 9 p.m., Saturdays from 12 to 9 p.m., and Sundays from 12 to 6 p.m. For more, go to blackdraftdistillery.com or call 540-686-0100.
When you're looking to buy your next home and or sell your current one, you want someone who knows what you are going through and what they are doing. That's why so many people in our neighborhoods call April Leonard with the Cardinal Realty Group. April can help you find the perfect home to fill your needs, fit your budget, and realize your dreams. Visit April Leonard and the Cardinal Realty Group at 207 South Princess Street in Shepherdstown. Call 304-616-0076 or see April Leonard and the Cardinal Realty Group on Facebook today.
Hello, this is Mark Sutton of the Sutton and Janelle Law Firm. The right attorney can make all the difference in your case. That's why you should call Sutton and Janelle. We have been serving clients in West Virginia and Maryland since 1999 in the areas of family law, DUI, criminal defense, and personal injury. Sutton and Janelle works hard to obtain a favorable outcome for you at a reasonable rate with affordable payment options. Sutton and Janelle values your rights and is passionate about your success. Contact us today at suttonandjanelle.com.
Berkeley County Youth Fair with our final event of the night. It's fun, it's different. If you've never seen it before, well, you're in for a treat. It's Cow Chip Bingo, and it's a fundraiser for the Martinsburg FFA chapter. With me is Miss Caroline Cook, as I said before the break, who's the vice president, and she was Miss Youth Fair. You might recognize her from last year. Welcome, Caroline.
Thank you.
And beside her is Miss Anna or Anna? What do you go by?
Anna.
Anna Grove, and she is the president of the Martinsburg FFA chapter. Welcome, Anna. Thank you. You're welcome. Both of them are exhibitors this week that we were talking about how they've been doing and what they've been up to, and we'll talk about that a little bit if we have time at the end of the segment. But we are getting ready right now to show you live the fun event that I didn't know anything about last year, but Miss Caroline helped me she broke me in and taught me all about it. So go ahead and tell the audience what we're getting ready to see.
Alrighty, so what you guys are getting ready to see is, like she said, a fundraiser for the Martinsburg FFA called Cow Chip Bingo. So we made a giant grid with the indoor arena, which I'm sure they'll show you here later. It's a giant bingo board. So what people do is they'll purchase a ticket, and the ticket has a number on it, which correlates to a square on the ground. And if the cow happens to poop on your square, you win $500, which is sponsored by Spring Valley Farm Market. So all the proceeds from the ticket sellings go towards the Martinsburg FFA, and that helps us, get our pins for banquet, get decorations, send us off to state convention and a ton of other fun stuff.
That's great. So Anna, is this your first year as president of the club?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So have you ever done the cow chip bingo? Have you been here to set it up and be a part of it though as a member?
Yeah, my older sister was a part of it for 4 years too, so I helped her.
Okay, so do you ever during the week, so you sell the tickets during the week, like throughout the fair, like they have a table set up. Do people come up and are they like, what are you doing? And is it ever like a funny thing? Like, did they not know what they're getting into?
Yeah.
I can only imagine those conversations when you're trying to explain it, right? I mean, it is what it is. There it is. There's the board. So, Anna, tell me what are they doing right now with the members who are out there?
So we put the little green cards down, face down, and they have numbers on them.
Oh, okay.
And Caroline's mom made a grid on a piece of paper, and we'll put each number that's face down on the grid, and in case they blow away or something.
Okay.
So it's all randomized so that it's not in order, and we don't know where any of the spaces are, so it's all random.
So it's anybody's game, and once she has recorded all of the numbers, then so they're going to flip them back over, so nobody knows when they're walking around where they're going towards?
No. So there's Dream. That's our secretary right there, doing her secretary duties of writing down all the numbers. But they will stay flipped up, so if people see the cow walking towards the square, they can be like, come on, let's go.
Okay, good. I thought that's what I remember.
And then, like Anna said, if they blow away, if they get kicked, we have a paper copy of, this is who's supposed to get what.
Right. Oh, gosh, sorry for that. The air compressor just happened to turn on randomly in the middle of the arena. Okay, so we don't have to worry about the cow messing up the grid because you will have that all recorded.
Exactly.
And how long? Let's talk about in your memory, what is the shortest amount of time that it's taken for the cow to lay its chip, as opposed to the longest? Do you remember?
A couple hours.
Yeah. No way.
That definitely has to be the longest because
and there's nothing you can do, right?
No, since my dad's the advisor, I've been doing this for the past 10 years that they've been doing this, and I have to agree with her. I think maybe 3 hours, was that the longest one?
Oh yeah. My goodness.
Well, and the thing is we have other cows on standby, but sometimes just none of them have to go,
or they get sort of shy bladder or something like that. Not bladder, but bow.
I think our shortest was last year. Was it like 10 minutes maybe?
Yeah.
Wow.
It came in and it was instant.
15?
Yeah.
Last year was 15 minutes. That's what I was thinking. When you said hours,
quick.
I'm like, we're in trouble. Our equipment won't last that long, will it? We might run out of power if we were waiting hours. But hopefully tonight we'll get in there and we'll have success quickly.
Hopefully.
And I hope that the cow is kind to me because Lexi and I have a number that we're going for. And so we're going to be cheering on that cow. Now tell us how they pick the cow. Either one of you. Do you know how they pick it, Anna? Do you know who you don't know whose it is, right?
I'm not sure, yeah. So what usually happens is our advisor, he has a lot of connections.
Okay.
And so none of us kids and no one who has bought a ticket knows who the cow is.
Okay.
We make sure that we get someone whose family members didn't get a ticket, so there's nothing biased about it. And we use a dairy cow because they're very calm. They're not going to run around and be rambunctious usually.
Okay.
And so then, there's no question of, did this person, maybe almost sabotage the cow in some way or anything like that. But
how could you?
We did have to have people. So the reason we don't tell people the cows is because if people would find out, sometimes they would give it a substance like chocolate, which almost acts like a laxative. Yeah.
Right.
And usually cow patty's like a stagnant, it looks like a bingo chip.
Right.
But if it's not regular, then it's going to spread over a couple numbers, and we're like, well, then how does that?
Yeah, exactly.
We can't give the prize to anyone. So
there you go. So there is a little bit of strategy behind the entire process. Where did you find this idea? How long has it been? Have you been? You say 10 years at least. So you've remembered it as being a part of your parent, your father doing FFA.
Yeah. So my dad, the FFA advisor, Adam Cook, he started Cow Chip Bingo, and he was like, can we have a spot, an evening at the fair? And
now, did he find out, get the idea from another fair or someone else?
I don't know, but I do know McKenna Floor now is her name, the lamb chair person, and her sister was part of the original bunch that helped start it. Yeah,
that's neat.
And it's just been going on ever since.
Wow, that's so neat. Well, since we have a few minutes, I think what time is it? 7:51.
Yep.
Well, we'll do one break before the actual event starts. But one question to each of you. Is this your senior year too, Anna?
Yes,
So both of you guys are in your senior year at high school. Now, you're not close to aging out because aging is what you have another couple
21,
years, right?
yeah.
So, but this is the 75th fair. As seniors, the older group here, what has been your favorite thing this year? Has there been anything new that they've done for the 75th that has that you've enjoyed or you thought was a really cool addition? Can you think of anything? Or has it just been fair as normal?
I enjoyed the what was that thing that they had a couple months ago?
Oh, the Bonanza?
Yeah, the Jubilee.
Oh, yes, of course, they always have Bonanza. The Jubilee, yes. Yeah, down here in the exhibit hall building. That was fun.
Yeah. I like how all the bands that are playing are West Virginia local.
Yeah. Are you going down tonight after this is over?
Maybe if it gets done in time.
Yeah, right.
But I just feel like, that shows that, we're supporting our great state and, people from our great state are coming back to, come back to the local things. And I don't know, I really enjoy music in general, so I'm really excited for it.
Well, hopefully we can hear it up here to entertain us as we're waiting for the cow. Maybe the cow, at least someone could whisper in the cow's ear and say, we're all wanting to go to the concert. And you could tell them, I can say it because it's not going to, the cow doesn't understand what my number is, right? Like if I say what my number is and that people can root for my number.
People at home that don't have a number can cheer for your number.
Okay, cheer for Lexi and I's number. It's 111. 111. We just thought that would be easy to remember, and so that's what we're cheering for. We're hoping for that $500, and that's our. We have a stake in this. We're excited.
You got 1 foot in the left.
That's right.
1 foot in the race.
Well, thank you, girls, for coming and being on tonight. We're going to go ahead and take a break. Let me see if the guys are ready for a break. You guys ready to take us to break? We'll do a 3 or 5 minute. Which do you think we should do before the show? Okay, let's go for a 3-minute break back at the studio. We'll be back with Cow Chip Bingo when we return. Thank you.
Happiness grows here all through the year. From picking berries and sunny beaches one by one. Happiness grows here.
Orr's Farm Market.
We love Fair Week at Orr's Farm Market. Watching all of our friends compete with their projects and bringing the community together always makes us smile. Visit us at Orr's Farm Market just 5 miles west of Martinsburg to pick up all your local fresh fruits and vegetables. Nothing says August like a ripe, juicy peach or a freshly picked watermelon. With our in-house bakery, fresh fruit slushies, and apple cider donuts, you can't go wrong. Live bluegrass every Saturday from 12 to 5 p.m. And check out all that's local and delicious at Orr's by going to orrsfarmmarket.com or visit our Facebook page. And remember, happiness grows here at Orr's Farm Market.
Happiness grows here.
Orr's Farm Market.
Black Draft Distillery is the first grain-to-glass craft distillery in Martinsburg since Prohibition. When visiting, you'll be able to experience farm life firsthand and see the on-site crops being grown for our own Black Draft Distillery products. Black Draft Distillery is located at 2878 Dry Run Road in Martinsburg and is open Fridays from 4 to 9 p.m., Saturdays from 12 to 9 p.m., and Sundays from 12 to 6 p.m. For more, go to blackdraftdistillery.com or call 540-686-0100.
Providing reliable protection since 1877, we are Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. For over a century, we have maintained our dedication to our policyholders to provide dependable insurance protection and excellent customer service. Protecting everything from your home to your business has never been easier. Our team is here to ensure that you, your family, and your assets are taken care of. We enjoy being a part of our local heritage and supporting the Berkeley County Youth Fair. You can trust us to protect what matters most to you. Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. Go to fmiwv.com.
A reputation for caring, a legacy of service. At Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, it's been our story since 1880. A family-owned business, we support the needs and wishes of families. We offer traditional services, as well as many options for cremation, customized remembrances, and pre-planning. Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations retains its family atmosphere and stays true to its roots. Contact us for advanced planning, or at your time of loss. We're here when you need us.
Cow chip bingo beginning. We're just waiting for the signal.
Yes.
And I have to warn you, Lexi, I don't know if you've heard them, but the girls were saying before we went to break that last year was 15 minutes it took the cow before it went. But they've had on record, Caroline says she can remember years where it was hours.
Wow.
And in fact, they always have an extra cow on standby in case
they do?
That cow just...
I mean, that's a good thing to have. I mean... If you can't get them to go, you have to have an alternate ready in the back.
I have a feeling they're not going to allow it to go that long. I don't think that may have been the case in the past, but I imagine if it gets into an hour, they're going to be like, okay, we got to get another cow out here.
Yeah.
So, that's a couple hours. I don't know if we can do that, right?
Yeah. So I mean, that'll be really interesting. I'm excited. I'm pulling for our number
111. Let's go.
So
we know where it's at on the board. When they turn the cameras to the board, you'll have to take a look and see if you can see where ours is.
Yes.
Let's see if we can find it.
Let's take a look.
They say it's like
like the third
row, a little bit over. I don't know. We'll have to see.
Yeah.
Man,
look at all those numbers.
So
this is so exciting.
Yep,
and I can't wait to see.
Yeah, it is. I know. I'm waiting, and she's getting ready to go up on stage. I'll keep an eye out. We already have the camera on for them, so that's fine. You can just keep the camera on the grid, and we'll wait for Caroline to get started. And when she does, we will hush it up.
Yes, we will.
Okay. I don't see the guest of honor here yet, but I'm sure they'll be bringing the guest of honor in here shortly.
The cow for the cow chip bingo.
Okay. The FFA advisor for Martinsburg High School, Caroline's father, is going to retrieve the cow now. And we are just minutes away from this exciting cow chip bingo.
I would be interested to know what the... Ooh, sounds like we've got Caroline.
Yeah.
The cow will be led to the center of the arena for Raven and others. And here's our FFA president, Anna Groves, to explain the rules. Alright, rule number 1. Any manure pot larger than the large end of a Number 4, please do not sit or stand for the rails of gauge or
we'll just we're gonna wait for that cow to come in. We'll give a little, we'll talk to you a little bit. We don't want to leave it silent.
What I was gonna say is, I wonder, have they done this cow chip bingo since the beginning, or did it start?
Well, we were talking about that, and Caroline said it's been going on at least 10 years that she can remember, and her dad, who's the FFA president, or advisor at Martinsburg High School, is the one who started it.
All right.
And asked for it. Here he comes. Does it look like they have the guest of honor? We want to go with camera on the cow that is coming in. Our guest of honor. It's a dairy cow. Spotted. I don't know what breed, dairy with white and brown.
There she is.
Okay, here we go.
I think they said they'll bring her to the center of the arena.
Yes, center of the arena, because you got to make it fair. I mean, if she came in and she was nervous and she poops right away, that's not fair for those people who are right in the middle. So they bring her to the middle. Come on, girl. Come on,
Slowly but surely.
Here we go.
Yep, we got to channel that energy. Everybody at home,
Let's
if you could help us out.
1-1-1.
We would like 1-1-1.
A lot of action here at the Cow Chip Bingo at the Berkeley County Youth Fair.
Very, very exciting.
We're all on the edge of our seat, just waiting.
It's one of those slow burn kind of a show.
Did you ever hear the phrase "a watched pot"? Is that what it is?
When you
were
watched
waiting,
pot never boils.
Boils, yes.
Yes.
So let's turn that into.
All eyes are on this cow. So
yes.
I mean. She
no
has
pressure.
a move.
No pressure.
She looks comfortable.
Yeah.
Where she's at, but
keep going. Find that 1-1-1, girl.
Yeah, you've got a ways to go. All right,
wow,
she's making her way.
Getting close. Oh my goodness.
She's probably thinking to herself, "What am I doing?"
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
No way.
I think she did.
No.
I saw.
Wow. She could be close. Go ahead, girl. We could win. Okay, well, here we go. Let's just...
the suspense.
She doesn't like our corner. Or she's in our corner, but she's... Aww. The guest of honor. There she is. Just waiting for the right spot.
Oh, she's looking around like, what are all these people doing looking at me?
Exactly. She says, I'm in the ring by myself? What the heck? She's taking a nice spin around the ring. Well, they always say walk it out, right?
Yeah. I suppose they do.
That's when you have a baby, I guess. Not really the other.
Well, I mean, having a baby.
Yeah, kind of.
The Cow Chip Bingo.
Could be similar.
Could be hand in
All right,
hand.
We've lost. Oh, there she is. I was like, we've lost her. No, we haven't.
Here she goes. She's going. Just made kind of like a little figure 8.
She's like in the limelight, I believe. Sounds like I can hear the beating of the drum down at the live concert area. So
yes,
I think they may have started.
All right, did she come out of the ring?
Did they take her out? Did she go? Oh, they only let her do one. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So are we going to bring her into another round? Bring another cow in.
Oh, all right.
Alrighty, so it seems like our cow has already moved to the floor.
What?
Wow.
We're looking for Miss Youth Fair to come judge because it is on the line.
Wow. So that was a quick Cow Chip Bingo.
Where did that happen? It wasn't very noticeable.
So I guess we're going to find out.
If it is on one side of the line or the other, or winner going back, do not split the prize. It just has to be bigger than the Goat Farmer's teacup.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
Goat Farmer's teacup.
And we do, after we find this out, we are going to bring one of our artists on, Chris Darlington, to talk a little bit about his career and his performance here at the Youth Fair.
Yes,
He's just come off the stage. He opened up the concert tonight.
Wow, I mean, you were telling me this could possibly go on
for hours
and then we maybe had 5 minutes max.
I don't even know if it was 5
minutes. I
think
it was 5 minutes.
I mean, it is 8:07.
Wow. And I mean, it took a minute to get that cow in the ring too, so I mean, I would say it's probably a ballpark around 5 minutes.
Yes, I'm
definitely
guessing. Quickest cow chip bingo ever if they declare a winner. But remember, she said it has to measure to be a full cup of Young Farmer's Teacup. And so that's what they're determining right now. I don't know where that is being determined at. I
think they're looking for Miss Berkeley County Youth Fair to be the judge.
Oh, is she? I know. I saw her walk out earlier. I haven't seen her come back in, so
she may have thought it was going to be a longer...
Yes, exactly. I think John's trying to find out what's going on for us. Okay. And determine.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Well, we could, if we don't know how long it's going to take to find her in this little time slot, we could try to bring Chris on, do an interview with him, and then just let him know that we may cut to that, or should we wait a few minutes to see if she's on her way? I have Peyton's number. I wonder if I'm sure someone's probably texted her. Okay. Let's see if she heads up this way.
Wow, I mean,
that is a quick one.
Yeah, that cow was ready to go. Yeah. Ready to drop its cards. Chips.
And I just want to know, do you have any idea? Does anyone have any idea where it's near? I have no idea.
Wow.
We do know she was near my area.
I saw, like, as soon as she started to move, I said, I thought I saw something, and then we just kind of kept moving forward, but I think it could have been near where ours was at, so there's still hope for us.
You never know, right? Okay, well, possibly. I think Caroline might be coming out to... Okay. Well, has this ever happened in youth fair history? The cow gives us such a quick return that we don't even have our judge in place to determine whether or not it's official. Yeah. So we're going to bring in Chris while we're waiting and get him set up maybe. See if we can bring him in. Let's bring Chris in. And if he doesn't mind us interrupting the interview for the all-important cow chip determination. Oh, wow.
Okay.
Yeah, so it may not getting a good feel for where this is landing for me and Lexi at least. But apparently there's some that we need the judging to come from Miss Berkeley County, and we are going to I think we probably could safely bring in and sit down our guest. I don't see Peyton coming. If I can get Chris's attention, we'll see. All right. Okay, yeah, come on back to us. So if you're watching from home, the dilemma is we're waiting on Miss Berkeley County Youth Fair to arrive so she can measure and determine, in fact, who the winner is going to be for this contest. And apparently she has to determine when there is a discrepancy, if it's on the line, which is the greater portion, and who is the actual winner. So that's what we're waiting on, and I mean, we have put word out to her. If we bring Chris in, then we might have to interrupt that interview, so we're kind of just waiting for her to get here so that we can wrap this up, and then we can go straight to that interview and give him our undivided attention, right? So the drama and the suspense continues until we can find her. She must be out doing her queenly duties somewhere else in the fair. There's so many different things going on. Sometimes it's hard to be in multiple places at one time.
Yes, it is.
So I think We are just minutes away from knowing. And again, I think they said the numbers, well, I didn't hear them clearly. I just know for sure that it's not bordering 111. So, oh well, that was a great investment and donation to the Martinsburg FFA. That's
right.
And I'd do it again next year, though. Just we'll have to buy a few more chips.
That's right. Yeah.
Maybe you need to buy more to have better odds.
That's right.
You think?
That would be
maybe. Oh. Okay.
All right. We are hearing
here
that
she
this
comes.
youth fair is entering.
The wait is over. Let's see what she does. Just like 3, get him set. Okay, there she goes. She's pointing in the direction of where it is. That was one sneaky cow. We just must not have been close enough on her in order to tell, But maybe we don't want to really see that up close in person,
Yeah.
So I guess maybe we should thank that cow for that. So, oh gosh, Peyton, she's no stranger to cow poop.
Nope.
She knows what she's doing.
182.
182 is the winner of this year's cow chip bingo. Thank you, Miss Berkeley County Youth Fair. Is the winner, does it appear to be in the house? I don't see anybody jumping for joy.
I mean, if that were us.
Yeah, it would be. We would be. So that they will reach out to you. If your number is 182 and you're not here tonight, you will be reached out to your phone number to claim your prize. So Faith Hall, that's the winner, 182.
All right.
Okay, well, we're going to take a really quick 3-minute break right now, and we're going to bring in Chris Darlington and get him set up. And when we come back, we will have an interview with our third West Virginia artist who is a part of tonight's concert events. So we'll see you after this break.
Hello, this is Mark Sutton of the Sutton and Janelle Law Firm. The right attorney can make all the difference in your case. That's why you should call Sutton and Janelle. We have been serving clients in West Virginia and Maryland since 1999 in the areas of family law, DUI, criminal defense, and personal injury. Sutton and Janelle works hard to obtain a favorable outcome for you at a reasonable rate with affordable payment options. Sutton and Janelle values your rights and is passionate about your success. Contact us today at suttonandjanelle.com.
Hi, this is Cliff Hess of American Eagle Structures. We have great Amish quality and great prices on our sheds, gazebos, horse barns, garages, pavilions, pergolas, whatever you need. We can custom order to meet your specifications. I've been serving the 4-state area for nearly 20 years in the Amish shed business. At American Eagle Structures, we honor our military, my fellow veterans, our first responders, and our families with a discount. We offer site prep and free delivery within 30 miles. We'll meet your every need. Call American Eagle Structures at 304-821-4150.
If you or someone you know suffers from the disease of addiction, help is available from the Berkeley County Quick Response Team with peer recovery coaches and support promptly to the homes of those who've recently experienced an overdose. This collective effort towards recovery brings resources and services to the community, including naloxone and treatment options. Call 304-267-1313 or visit the Berkeley County Recovery Resource Center, 400 West Stevens Street, Martinsburg. The Berkeley County Quick Response Team is funded through a DHHR grant with the Berkeley-Morgan County Health Department.
Black Draft Distillery is the first grain-to-glass craft distillery in Martinsburg since Prohibition. When visiting, you'll be able to experience farm life firsthand and see the on-site crops being grown for our own Black Draft Distillery products. Black Draft Distillery is located at 2878 Dry Run Road in Martinsburg and is open Fridays from 4 to 9 p.m., Saturdays from 12 to 9 p.m., and Sundays from 12 to 6 p.m. For more, go to blackdraftdistillery.com or call 540-686-0100.
Providing reliable protection since 1877, we are Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. For over a century, we have maintained our dedication to our policyholders to provide dependable insurance protection and excellent customer service. Protecting everything from your home to your business has never been easier. Our team is here to ensure that you, your family, and your assets are taken care of. We enjoy being a part of our local heritage and supporting the Berkeley County Youth Fair. You can trust us to protect what matters most to you. Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies. Go to fmiwv.com.
A reputation for caring, a legacy of service. At Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, it's been our story since 1880. A family-owned business, we support the needs and wishes of families. We offer traditional services, as well as many options for cremation, customized remembrances, and pre-planning. Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations retains its family atmosphere and stays true to its roots. Contact us for advanced planning or at your time of loss. We're here when you need us.
And we are back here live at the Berkeley County Youth Fair for the 75th year, and we have got one of our Bringing It Back Home concert artists here with us, and we are going to interview him, Chris Darlington. It is so awesome to have you here with us tonight. I know you just performed over there at the Live Track Arena. What is something that's a highlight for you for coming here for the Berkeley County Youth Fair?
Well, first of all, thank you for having us.
Absolutely,
it's a
yes.
pleasure being back in Berkeley County. So, one of the cool things about being back here playing is, I used to come to this fair as a juvenile.
Okay. Yeah. You have memories.
Ride the rides and the popcorn and stuff. So, growing up in Martinsburg, West Virginia, I have a lot of ties here. I've been gone from this area since I was about 18 years old. Okay. So it's good to be back.
Yeah. And where do you reside now?
So we're not far from here. I'm right outside of Winchester, which is a little town called Boyce in Clark County, Virginia.
Yes, I'm familiar with that. Okay. Yes. And tell us what you do. We know you're obviously a musician rising in popularity, but also you have a uniqueness to the other aspect of your career that ties in and bleeds over.
So I've been bleeding the thin blue lines during the last 17 years. I've been in law enforcement since 2005.
Okay.
Started out at the Front Royal Police Department for 6 years, and then I went to the Frederick County Sheriff's Office in Winchester, and I've been a deputy sheriff ever since.
Okay.
To current today. I actually work today. That's why I couldn't get here too early.
Okay, gotcha. So when did your music career, when did you start that? How long have you been performing and releasing singles and that nature?
So I really been hitting it hard probably in the last 2 years.
Okay.
I've been playing music all my life since I was in the teens.
Yeah.
Primarily the piano. I was originally, my dad had me play piano because he played music. So I just backed up him playing piano and all the honky tonks back in the day. And then I got a little less shy and said, hey, try singing, and one thing led to another. Then you go from singing to songwriting.
Sure.
And then I think back in 2005, I took a trip to Nashville, Tennessee, and I met some of the great players down there and seeing how they do and what they do, and just got the bug from there.
Sure. Yeah. Well, when I read your bio and got that and saw all of your achievements so far, you have quite a, your journey is very impressive so far, and you've really done well. And tell us a little bit about what you've just recently released, and if people are watching, what they could look forward to in finding you in your music.
So, we released a few songs just recently in 2022. The first track was March the 4th. I released back 2020. Obviously, we all had a hard time with COVID and everything going on. So I felt like law enforcement had a struggle at that time with everything going on in some bigger cities.
Yes.
So I just jotted some notes down on on my Samsung notes and I started writing a song about law enforcement, and it's titled "Hold That Line." And so when I went to Nashville last year to record 4 new tracks, that was one of the tracks that I recorded, and obviously we're releasing separate. So it was released March the 4th. So that's been a pretty big hit for me. It's hit a lot of major media networks as far as law enforcement supporters, and streaming's been really well with it. So I'm really happy about that. And then the song that I followed up with after that was a song called "Stay for a Little While." It's more like a pop country vibe song, love song. Recorded that in Nashville as well. Did a radio promotion with Jerry Duncan in Nashville. It hit. I couldn't do a radio tour obviously because I'm still working here locally, but we did push a radio tour on it, and it landed number 80 on the Music Row charts, which was good. And just recently, we released another song called "Without a Plan." And essentially, that song's kind of about sometimes when you go through life, you might not plan everything. Everything might happen. Everything might not happen the way you think it's going to happen,
Right.
but sometimes those things that are unexpected are some of the best
Now,
things.
yeah, is there a personal story behind that? Because I've seen your social media, and I've been seeing the graphic images, so I kind of have a feeling for what that could be related to.
Well, a lot of, and I see what you're saying. So what I did with the cover photo of that particular song, so I used I have an 11-year-old girl, and I used her ultrasound picture, just as a cover photo.
Yes.
Not that she wasn't playing, but
right. I mean, but what kids are not really planned. Like,
a lot of people,
it's still God's plan.
I feel like that song would hit home to a lot of people. Because I know a lot of times, you meet someone, you don't think it's going to be the lady of the rest of your life, and it ends up being the lady of the rest of your life. So
right.
That's kind of what the song's about, and we just released that last Friday. It seems to be doing pretty well.
Getting some traction, Well, that's good.
So that's, I think that was, I got one more to release, and then I'm done until I go back and record.
Okay.
Again.
Now, are you busy? I know you work full time as a law enforcement officer, but also, how much are you on the road touring and doing live music?
So we've been pretty busy juggling. They say the struggle is real, but the juggle is really real.
Yeah.
So between working full time at the sheriff's office and then trying to juggle 8 or 9 shows a month,
right?
It's
a lot.
It's a lot. But we've been averaging this summer about 8 or 9 a month. Obviously, it'll slow down a little bit when September hits. But hey, I love it because that's what keeps you ticking, right? You got to do what you love, right? And I enjoy doing it, and I'm not going to quit it. So I'm going to keep driving on with it. Maybe I can retire early.
Hey, there you go. Yeah. What about you, Lexi? What any questions you have for Chris tonight?
Yeah. Are there any artists that maybe growing up or even right now that you kind of watch and you kind of glean inspiration from when you write music?
It's a great question. As far as writing, I can't really pinpoint where I get my writing from or my inspirations as far as writing. Now, as far as growing up listening to music, I grew up listening to everything from Boys II Men to alternative music to rock and roll to country. But I'd say some of my biggest country influence people would be like Garth Brooks, Vince Gill, Brooks and Dunn. Just so many monsters to mention. But I've just been inspired by music all my life, and that's multi-genres. That's just not country music.
Right.
But I kind of fell in the country music twang because of the accent I have. But
no, you do not have an accent. Have you heard Morgan White?
I have.
We were talking about that. Nathan Barges came on first, which he's performing now, and we were laughing about him. He was saying he'll travel places and they'll say he has an accent. Where are you from? Right. And he said, but let me tell you, after hearing Morgan talk, I do not have an accent, which is true. She really has a drawl, doesn't she?
She really does. And I'm not even sure 100% where she's originally from. But
right. She's from, she's at Southern West Virginia, so she's like the Tug Valley High School is where she went to school. I'm trying to think of the name of do you remember the name of the city? I forget now, and my mind's going blank. But she's a coal miner's daughter, wife, the coal fields of West Virginia.
That's great.
Yeah, she's great. But she was here last year, and we really enjoyed getting to hear from her as well. But
you definitely hear when she talks. You definitely hear something.
Yes. Yeah, but you do have. I'm sure when you travel too, you have that country twang a little bit too. It goes with the with the genre for sure. So what's in it for the future? Do you guys this summer? Do you have a few more? Anything locally that we could find you if we wanted to?
So obviously, we have all the streaming platforms available, even TikTok, right?
Yeah.
I can't believe I'm saying that on TV, right?
You can. I don't know. I don't do TikTok. I don't even know how to open it.
Right. So if you look up Chris Darlington Music, that's the same format for TikTok, Facebook, Instagram. So we do have Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and obviously any streaming platform, like Spotify, YouTube. You can find my original music. So, you can pretty much find us anywhere.
If someone wants to book you or see you, they can find you on your social media platforms.
So as far as the schedule, usually, right a couple weeks before the show, I'll post on Facebook or Instagram. But on our website itself, I do have a full schedule. We're fairly busy.
Good. We're so thrilled to have had you here at the 75th anniversary of the Berkeley,
75th.
Berkeley County Youth Fair. What an honor, and thank you for kicking off the concert tonight, especially coming straight from work. I'm sure you're exhausted, but we're glad that you were here and that you took time to come and to interview with us, and we hope you'll come back again. We'll have you again. So before you leave, Lexi and we've been doing selfies with all the artists tonight, so we're going to get one when we finish and go to a break, but I think John's going to take us to a break now. We've been here with Chris Darlington, one of 3 West Virginia natives that are part of the Bringing It Back Home concert tonight. Hey, there is still time. If you're watching this and you just got home from work and you're thinking, it's nice, it's cool out, there's still time to get down here. We have, I think Nathan is on stage now. We have Morgan White following up, so come on down. And if you're interested in Chris's music, which you should, it's great, and all the new releases he talked about, they're great, and you should go find him on Spotify, YouTube, or one of his social media platforms and give him a listen and give him a follow. So we'll be right back after. Oh, are we shutting up for the night? Are we done? Oh my gosh, well let's just turn. Okay. Well, we'll just close it out then. Okay, let's give you a quick rundown before we go to shut it up of our live or close down our live feed for tonight. We're getting tired. I can barely find the words. Lexi, you're going to have to help me close this up.
Lexi, you out.
Okay, tell me what we've got on tap for tomorrow. Do you know? Like tomorrow evening we have. What's tomorrow evening,
Thursday? I know we have. Let's pull out our app because we've got a lot
Chris,
still left in
have
store.
Have you downloaded our new BCYF app?
I need to.
That is the new thing.
I've been slacking.
Yes, you are slacking.
I'm definitely going to.
All right, Lexi, tell them what we're going to have.
This is the best thing ever. All right, so starting off at 8 a.m. tomorrow, we've got the horse show in the horse arena.
Yep.
And then at 9 a.m., we've got the dairy show located in this indoor arena. 12 p.m. is gate admission. It begins $5 for 13 and up, $3 for ages 6 to 12, and $5 or 5 and under is actually free. And then 12 p.m. also, indoor exhibits are going to open to the public. 2 p.m. we have our Barnyard Olympics, which I believe is going to be recorded and then shown at a different time. And then at 4 p.m. we have our milking parlor opening up. In the barn area, 5 p.m. is the watermelon eating contest, which is going to be so fun. So we will be live for that. 5 p.m. the commercial exhibits open in the commercial exhibit building. 5:30 p.m. we're going to have corn shucking right here in the indoor arena.
Fun stuff.
Then 6 p.m. of course is the carnival. You can get those tickets online at colerides.com before you get here to avoid those lines and get your wristbands. 6 p.m. is the mini tractor pull in the track area. And then 8 p.m. is going to be the Parade of Champions and Exhibitor Awards right here in the indoor arena. And also at 8 p.m. is the UTV SXS.
Yes, those are called
that's
short for side-by-sides. I learned that being a parade announcer. Now, wait a second. I think we missed one because it's ingrained in my mind.
Oh, round robin?
The round robin.
I did miss that.
Can't
as
wait
soon
to
as
cover that
I went back,
tomorrow.
that's at 6 p.m. as well.
That's a really good showmanship
Lots of things going on at 6.
Yeah, that will be. Yeah, there's like multiple things around the fair, so we'll have that live. And Lexi will not be on the air with me tomorrow. She's getting ready to head out of town. But I'll have Mikey Withrow, who's our fun fact guy, the WVU extension agent, who will be here, and he's always a ton of fun. He'll bring people to interview, and he's going to help me co-host tomorrow evening. So we will see you back here live tomorrow around, I believe, 4:30, and we'll be bringing you lots of coverage of the Youth Fair throughout the day and this evening. So good night, everyone, and thanks for joining our live broadcast.
Hello, this is Mark Sutton of the Sutton and Janelle Law Firm. The right attorney can make all the difference in your case. That's why you should call Sutton and Janelle. We have been serving clients in West Virginia and Maryland since 1999 in the areas of family law, DUI, criminal defense, and personal injury. Sutton and Janelle works hard to obtain a favorable outcome for you at a reasonable rate with affordable payment options. Sutton and Janelle values your rights and is passionate about your success. Contact us today at suttonandjanelle.com.
Hi, this is Cliff Hess of American Eagle Structures. We have great Amish quality and great prices on our sheds, gazebos, horse barns, garages, pavilions.